Yakoso to my stream. My name is LycorisDreams and I welcome all you found ones to my domain. And as said, I will be playing again Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion due to the Sunset Station DLC. Oh dear. Update the system. Alright. Do that first. Wasn't expecting that. And yeah, thank you, Fire. I saw regarding like the subscriptions and all that. As for my back, well, better. Barely, but better. I mean, like, it's been roughly an hour since I took pain relievers. So, honestly now. Oh, wrong game. Alright, Tax Evasion, go. There you go. Get PNG my butt. I mean, what better way to play this game by using this PNG instead of the usual one? Which of course I will also be using for Code Vein tomorrow too. Alrighty, let's see what we got. All aboard! Sunset Station has finally been constructed. Check your mailbox for a ticket. Alright, let's see what we got. Well, I found this! Limitless line ticket. A mysterious train ticket. I wonder where I can use it. Well, time to look around and see, because it has to be built somewhere. Let's see, Grim Graveyard, Layer Lane, Weapon Woods. It could be anywhere for all I know, so I'm just gonna go look around and see. I mean, yes, the train station, but where exactly is said train station located? Ah, alright, switch the shovel for now. Oh wait, darn snails. So let's look around and see where exactly it is. Never actually played Turnip Boy. How is it? It's actually pretty fun. Like, I've beaten the game already, but I came back because of the DLC. It is a short game though, which is what I'm sad about. Alright, nope. Nope. Alright, let's keep looking around. The plush is cute, I know. Yeah, this game released earlier in the year and that was when the plush was available. Okay, let's see. Let me look at the other places. Could have had our very own boy, I know. Alright, trying to keep looking around for a little bit. Not in there, of course, but you never know when with these kinds of games you have to explore everywhere. Let's see here. Forgotten Forest, Forsaken Farmhouse. Ah! Stupid fish! Oi! His waddling is cute, yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Blocked off. There you go. Kind of fulfilled my life for a bit. Doubt it's in that house, so I might as well keep exploring outside. I hope I didn't miss much. No, I just got started, Saiba, and thank you for tuning in. There you go. Let me see. The Forgotten Forest. Fire! I thought it'd be here, but you know, wouldn't hurt to check. But we can't jump all the way up there, so... But... Nope. What about all the way here? It has been a while since being in the game last, after finishing it. But, you know. Nope, not in here, definitely not. Alright. Guess we'll have to poke through Layer Lane then, if that's what it is. Jeez, where's the train station? For all I know, it could be into anywhere, really. Well, I forgot he was there already, so let's move along. I mean, I would not check the graveyard or anything, so there you go. Yeah, I think the train station would be closer to the main area. I think it might be. I just wish they specifically said where it was constructed. Alright. Let's go ahead. Nope. Nobody. Nope. Up. So right up there is the graveyard already, so... Alright, Layer Lane it is. Right. There you go. I was gonna look up at the barn for a bit, so it looks like it's here. So what do we got? Oh! The Avocado Annie, hello! Hiya, Turnip Boy. Isn't it weird that it's a different time of day here? Wait, isn't this also supposed to be where the Grim Graveyard is? What? That's sus. My only lead are some papers I found lying around earlier. They said, I don't know why it's there. Maybe dimensions are in portals or something. Lol, Yukon. Wonder what that means. I mean, if it means what I think it means, we're probably in an alternate dimension then. What's this now? Really, that's all it's gonna say. Turnip Boy, have you taken a ride on the Limitless line yet? But it is extremely sus. Does this mean more crimes? Seems like. Go do that and then come back to me. Oh, piles of papers. Let me see. I can't read those? This is so freaking... Okay, this is sus. Look, I'm paranoid of Mayor Onion already, even though I've beaten him. I don't trust onions right now. Aboard! Departing Sunset Station. Tickets, please. Wait, Turnip Boy. I see you got your complimentary Sunset Station ticket in the mail. It's named this because of the odd way this area always looks like the sun is setting. Okay, yeah, no, that's extremely sus. No loitering at the station now. It's time to board. Get your stubs moving. Let's get this show on the road. Fine, but... Daily challenge version, sorry. Huh. That's closed. That's closed. Alright, what do we got? What? Hell no. I have to fight against... Oh, goodness. Well, sorry to kill you guys off. You leave me no choice. Alright, what do we got? Looks like I'll be battling familiar enemies I haven't fought in a while. Although sheeps are new, I think. Nope. Sorry about that. What? I have to battle this one again? What the frick? Yeah. Hell no. I got too strong compared to before. Think we did, but I don't remember. Bye! Jesus. Oh great, this tells me I'm gonna have to fight the other bosses that I fought before, huh? I am not pleased. I know it, this is totally sus. Good show. I'm sure you've noticed, but this is no ordinary train, bucko. I knew it. Bitch! It's time for you to tap deep into your mafioso blood. A mafioso must be resourceful. They must be cunning. They must be charming. All things you don't possess. So we're here to work on it. Yeah, serious? Here are some train exclusive trinkets. Choose wisely. They could make or break your time here on the Limitless line. Good luck. Oh! Haven't seen Nurse Berry for a while. Wow. Oh! Looks like Fire had used his channel points for a kiss redeem. Well? Oh! Turnip Boy! You look hurt. Here! A berry-flavored kiss should heal you right up. Wah! Alright, what do we got? Riot Shield, chance to not take damage. Plastic Fangs, chance to heal on enemy death. Or Coffee, makes me go zoom. Alright guys, what the heck do I pick? Fire already says to take the shield. Nurse? Not really. Being Nurse Berry. Take the nurse. As if I could take her with me. I only have these items to take. So, what do I pick? For me, I think chances are I might go with the shield. Although I'm pretty curious about the coffee. I assume that's just gonna make me run fast. Zoom. What should I take? Plastic Fangs offers chance to heal. Which is true. Because if I face that pig boss, there's a very high chance that I'm gonna face other bosses later on. There's at least 2 that I don't look forward to fighting again. I'm just like, I must be Turnip Boy because I totally paid my taxes. Okay, so 1 vote on shield, 1 vote on fangs. I need 1 more vote for the tiebreaker. Saiba, if you're still here. Hey, no vote influences allowed. Wait. I mean, to be fair, I already have my healing capability, and that's eating the pizza that I had. I already have the healing capability. Technically, anyway. I think, yeah. Just so I can go ahead and move on. Especially since I already have pizza in my inventory, however slow the healing may be. But then again, I'm tempted to pick the Plastic Fangs, but because, you know, demon capabilities. Well, either way, I'm gonna be protected either way. I'll just pick the shield. Alright, Let's get going. Eck! Oh god, the stupid rotting food. Ah, go away. Oh god. Ah! Stupid things. Okay. Ah! Oh, these stupid rotting cat apples again. Ah! Alright. Now to use my... There you go. I'm gonna use... What? Are you serious? Hey, Turnip! Now outside food on the train! I don't want to clean up that greasy garbage, so knock it off! Are you freaking kidding me? Damn it. Should have gone the... Alright. Ah, there! Yep. I mean, after dealing with Mayor Onion and his, BS... Huh? What's this? Ah. Alright, good. There's Barry, we need more. No! Not again! Ah! Go away! Go away! Go away! Yeah! Oh god. Go away! Oh my god! Ah! Wait. Screw you! Eep! Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Yes, this is what tax evasion is like because I had to deal with all these guys in the past. Okay, I am not doing that again. If I have the chance, I'll go ahead and... Oh god. Go away. Ah! Sweet. Okay. Oh god. Get out of the way! Out! Out! Oh god. Great. Good show. They say cats just have 9 lives, but that's not necessarily true in the Limitless line. Thanks. Coffee. Or lighter. Ooh! Chances for enemies to catch on fire when hit. Oh goodness. Timothy! Gordon! Oh my god. These two. That's it. I'm gonna pick the fangs for this one because... Yeah, no. Oh no. Oh shoot, I have to deal with this stupid nonsense again. Go away. Go away, go away, go away. Oh my god, go away. Alright. Oh great. That means... Wouldn't they have limited lives on such a line? Perhaps. Ick! Nope, not going near that. Alright. Oh no. Ah! There's 2 of them! God. God of Christ. Go away. Go away. Go. Oh. Ah! Oh no. It's that boss I'm gonna go up against next. Ah, I don't look forward to it. Fuck. I knew it. Ow. Ah, go away. Oh my god. Oh god, go away. Oh god. Ah! God. Go away. Darn it. Die, die, die! Oh god. Remember how that one was such a pain in the ass last time? No way. Good show. Just like a deer in the headlights. Oh no, please don't. Please don't. but the headlights are just your lifeless beady eyes. How did we come back to this game again? The DLC. But I remember encountering it when I was like, okay, I caused enough chaos in the Untitled Goose Game. What's the next thing I can do? And then this came up. Alright, on to the next car you go. Okay, lighter, coffee, berry wings. Let's see. I think the fairy wings would definitely be helpful if I have to keep tripping along to, like, go fast. I mean, I can go with the coffee too, but, Alright, I'm picking the wings. Ah, finally, I get to zoom around. What? I knew it. What the hell? Oh my god. Well, bucko. You have overcome the challenges of the train. And now you're face to face with its conductor. I am the final boss. Oh no. No, I cannot trust onions in this game. Seriously. Or perhaps I am just the beginning. Let's put on a good show. Show me what you're made of, Turnip boy. Let's peel this dumb onion. Yeah! Shoot, he's fast. Heck! Oh god. Ah! Oh shoot! Ah! Okay, he's dead. My god. Knew the fairy wings would come in handy. Ow! No, I died! Wah! Oh goodness. Retrying. What? Ooh! Hats on sale. Sorry. Turnip boy, welcome to my shop. Here you can buy hats and unlock trinkets with blue tickets. Isn't that a great retention tool? Listen, KPIs are down and I want to see them go up. Let's see, cowboy hat, can it hold 10 gallons? Fast food hat, waste sandwiches, official hat. Nurse hat, oh the irony. Currently I got 3 tickets, so I'm just gonna poke around. That's fine. Bye. Okay. I see. What's your idea? Ow. Bye. Nurse Slickers. Oh god. No. Alright, time to... Oh god. Go away. Ah! Oh god. Bye. Do I really need it? She's gonna take my temperature. Yes, I'm sick. Now we don't need it. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Like, I would better suit me to go with, Oh. Eh? New character, I guess? Hi there. I'm a teacher at a nearby school. I co-founded the Frutimentary School with my wife, Mrs. W. I was looking for a new place to take the youngins on a field trip and stumbled upon this train station. Karen Key. Wasn't going to enter, but the train beckons me. Well, anyways, enjoy your ride. Thank you. But she's already smart. Nah, I'd rather go with office lady attire if y'all don't mind. Go away. Go away. Darn. Darn it. Go. Die. I mean, you only want me to be in a nurse outfit just because of how short the skirt may be and how you just want me to heal you, right? Alright, here we go. Oh god, go away. Ah! Shoot. Oh, ah! Okay. Oh god. Ah! Oh, go away, darn it. Ah! Give me help, you stupid cat. Well, didn't give me any. Fuck that. Hey, you relax me just speaking to me. Relaxation is healing, right? Technically true, yeah. Okay, let me try this again. Ah, these two again. There you go. Ah! Ow, what the hell? Ah! There you go. Bye. And now I have to deal with that deer again. I thought... Well, hopefully I'll get to... Oh, God. Oh, come on, go away. Ow. Okay, full health. Yes, business suit. Oh, ah! I don't wanna deal with this stupid one again. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Ah! Ack! Ow! Ow! Mm. Ow! Aye. Okay, don't have to deal with that anymore. Bye. Ah, again? Hello. Okay, coffee, lighter, or... Ooh! Explosive keg. Chances for enemies to explode on death. Alright, coffee it is then. Ow. Darn him. Oh god, oh god. Ah! Ow! Darn it. Stupid onions. Ah! Wait, how many tickets do I even have now that I went that far? Alright, I have 6. Let me try this then. Oh, ooh, oh god. All the wool, go away. Holy shit, go away. Ticket per boss, it seems. Seems like it, yeah. Oh god. What the hell? I can't even eat any of that bacon. Really? Boo you. I mean, if it were a Code Vein boss, I would laugh and cry. Well, no bacon pancake. Oh my god. If it were Code Vein, I'd be raging right about now. Not that I'm not feeling any rage from playing this because... Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright, time to beat this freaking... Ow! Oh god. Oh god. Ow. Ow. What the hell? Ah! Bye! Not like I don't want to say fucking bitch die right now. Yeah, a Code Vein version of this game. My god, if there were actually, I would just like... Oh? Ugh. You know, this train is really cool and all, but I wish it had Wi-Fi so I can play Ocean of Stealing on my laptop. Infinite train? Nah, give me that infinite bandwidth. Nope, not catching into that. Go away, please. So adorable with almighty cute Licorice playing it even better. One on that. Don't call me cute. Ow! Stupid! Oh god. Please kill me. Uh-oh. Okay, there you go. Alright. This stupid thing! Oh, go. Oh, ah! You can go away and die! Ick. Die, die, die! Yes, I died. Here's die ever. Sorry, Shori. Wait! Don't bring Shiori into this. I even heard her saying, oh shit, he's released. Me using all my willpower not to give you cement shoes and throw you in that pond down by the carrot patch. That would be too good of a death for a Turnipchino. But since you did break us out of jail, let's just say me not throwing you to the fish makes us even Steven. True, I did release you a while back. Now scram! We're on the run. Gotta keep a low profile. Aye, aye. Alright, coffee, riot shield, or lighter. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the shield with me. Now then, the stupid onion again. What the... Don't make... Okay. Shoot. Ow! Oh my god, go away! Oh my god. What? Ow! Oh god. Ah! Oh goodness. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That! No! Oh my god. Ah! Okay, I'm getting super duper 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 annoyed. Oh my god. Screw you. Screw you! Thank you. Yeah, I noticed that I went to halfway. Go away. I got... I just keep dodging like crazy though. Go away. I'm actually tempted to pick the whole lighting the enemy on fire this time. I mean, yes, healing and dodging does help me. I wonder, though. I'm frickin' pig! Go away. Bye. Notice that you're cute today. Wait, that's always. All this bacon. Boo. Ah, don't call... What did I just say? Don't call me cute. Let's see. Nope, I'm taking the wings. Ah, go away. Go away. Oh my god. Ah! Most adorable Nephilim. Thank you, I think. But that... Alright. Now gonna be cute. Oh. Eek. Away with you. Away with all you. Oh my god. Oh wait. Ow. Either cute or adorable, you got to pick one. No way! Stupid cat. Go away. Ah! Wow, I even died. Well, I died earlier than I thought I would. That's fine. Let's see. Go ahead and buy... Can buy any of the hats here, but I'm not gonna yet. Ow. Ooh. Stupid sheep, go away. Does the hats give abilities or just style? I assume it would be like just style, just like with the other hats that I have, including the one that I'm wearing right now. But I'm not sure, so... Nope. There you go. And you're looking fancy and dapper today. Well, given Turnip Boy's origins. Nope, gonna need the fangs, so I'll pick those. There you go. You're wearing a fedora, Lycoris. I know. I mean, the Turnip Boys Mafia, what can I say? What? Go away. Bad. Alright. Oh god. Wah! Oh god. Wah! Go away! Go away! Ah! Oh god. Ow, ow, ow. What the hell? Ow. Alright. Bye. Oh god. When mine turned up not being the godfather of... Oh my god. Ah! I'm probably gonna die. Oh my god. Okay. Barely. Oh god, I don't look forward to going against the deer. Oh goodness. I think it's time for me to sleep. Alright, Saiba. Thank you for tuning in, and yeah, have a good sleep. Oh, finally, some lives. Okay, got that. Thank you for the hug, Saiba. Needed it after the pains today. Alright. Alright, there you go. Oh goodness. Alright. Okay, managed to somehow acquire most of my health on the way, but I don't look forward to battling this stupid thing. Ow! Ugh. Go away. Oh god. Aye. Jeez, not even leaving me some health. Okay, that's fine. Oh, what's this? Just a box? I can't like open it or anything? What the hell? Alright, between wings, lighter, and coffee. Just be glad your left controller doesn't have the stupid bug when it goes left for no reason like mine does. I mean, there may have been a time when it went like that, but I am glad that the controller has been cooperating really well for the most part. I think I'm gonna take my chances with the lighter. See what happens. But I don't want to deal with this person right now. Oh my god. Ow. Nice. Good, I've set him on fire for the meantime. Good, good. Good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Good. Don't have to deal with your butt anymore. Alright. Ow. Must be careful from here. Oh god. Alright. That! No! Ah! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to bust out into this because, like, I'm so angry. Yeah, so close. And that's why I'm still raging. I know. Almost, it was almost there. Thought that the lighter would be a very good investment. Alright, then I know what to do. You know, like what items to pick. Ow. Yeah, pretty much. Just to bust into that mode. Ah, goodness. Sorry, Piggy. But I must deal with you quickly. Ah, hi, Nurse Berry. Goodness. Why couldn't you be here when I'm trying to face that stupid... Ah. Alright. That's fine. Just rah-rah attacking them hopefully brings more attack power. Yep. It always does a lot of the time. Yeah, I think... it would be nice if Nurse Berry was literally there before I had to go face that stupid onion again. Ah! Stupid rotting donuts, go away. Gee, oh wait, who's this Turnip? Well, he's just Turnip Boy who happens to have a mafia heritage, so... Ow! Hi, Adam. Alright, time to deal with the stupid cat. Go away. Go away, go away. Go away. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, ow. Oh god, violently thrashing all the way through. Ow, ow, ow. Oh god. Ah! Bye. Yep. Turnip Boy. Okay, give me that. Oh god. Ah. Ow, ow, god. Ow, 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 ow. Stupid deers. Go away. Yep. Better not pay taxes to corrupt onions. And yeah, you cannot really trust onions in this game. Oh my god. Onions can meet Satan after Licorice is done. Oh god, 4 of them! Oh my god. Go away, go away, go away. Oh my god, go away, go away. Go away. Jesus Christ. That's the worst. Facing 4 deer at once. Are you serious? Alright, time to deal with this freaking nuclear radiated deer. A buck, so to speak. God. Nah. Oh God. Nah. Bye. I mean, if it were me and not Onion Boy, I'd take that onion and chop him up to turn him into nice food. Oh! Nurse Berry, you're actually here again. Good. Oh, goodness. Thank you for the heals. How have you been, Lee? Minus the back pain I've been putting up with for the past few hours, in which I'm waiting for pain relievers to kick in. Back pain aside, I'm otherwise good. How are you, Adam? Chop, mince him, and kill him. Yep, gonna do exactly that. Stupid onions. Go away. Oh God. Oh God. Woo. There we go, time to set you on fire. Bastard. Come on, die already. Jesus. Alright. Ow. Bye! I'm doing good. Oof, back pain? Hope it goes away soon. And no, it was scary. I haven't felt back pain like this for a while, so I was like, am I gonna seriously be able to keep streaming? Anyone be using my Lee nickname now? I mean, it's always been a common nickname when it comes to my name because not everyone can pronounce licorice right off the bat. To add pressure to the main points that it's sore. As far as I know, it's just my lower back. The rest of my back is fine. Good show, Turnip Boy. You still aren't cunning or charming, but you sure got mafioso blood in ya. Thank you, Licorice. Do not call me the candy of licorice then. No, I don't allow. Yeah. Good show, bucko. Now, it's time to pick your last trinket. Oh? What? You thought you were done? Yucky, Licorice. Going through this train once is not enough to prepare you for what comes after this. Whether it's like whether it's fighting the likes of my brother, Mayor Onion for reference, or dodging the IRS. Licorice is much sweeter than that. Extremely sweet. Diabetes. You'll be doing this forever. Always bashing baddies. Always moving. Always facing me. Car to car it goes. For this is the limitless line. It only gets harder from here. So let's see. Coffee. Explosive keg. Or fairy wings. Well, fairy wings will always give me that dodging power. So I'll take that. But... oh, Annie. Hiya, Turnip Boy. It appears we're on a train and it's infinite? That can't be right. Anyways, have you found any elites yet? Elites are beefed up enemies that have more health, do more damage, and have special abilities. First, there's the aggro elites who attack faster. Second, there's the steel-plated elites who have way more health. Third, there's the poison elites who will poison you if you get hit. Lastly, there's giant elites which are, well, giant. I hope this information helps you in your trip. Oh, I get it. The enemies here become stronger than before. Alright. Oh god. And I didn't get the whole part of my hearts yet too, so that's what worries me a little bit. Oh god. There you go. Oh god, help. Oh god, I got poisoned. Yeah. Oh god, help. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god, he's poisoned this time. Crap. Alright. Oh, good thing I have the fire capabilities. You're telling me I can't eat any of that bacon? Is you serious? They big. I know, but it's scary. Oh god. Jesus Christ. I'll be honest, Lycoris. What's up? Oh, ooh. Okay. I'm gonna keep regaining my health little by little. Good thing some of these are still... I really thought there was more to this DLC. Might be if you beat it. I honestly thought too. But that's fine. Shit. Oh shit, it's even bigger than before. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh god. Why do I have to battle? Oh god. Go away. Oh god. Oh good, I set it on fire. Hopefully you'll leave me alone for a little bit. Hi. Thought it would be a whole new location, but no, it's just a boss rush. I'm glad. Thank you, nurse. It is a bit of a boss rush, yes. Might as well find good with me, to be honest. Okay, oof. And I just... No, never mind. I have the hazmat suit on, so I can't get burned. Oh god. Ow. Oh god. Go away. Shoot. Ow. Oh god. And even that. Ooh, thank you. There's a giant rotting donut there that's trying to... Oh god. Okay. There you go. You know, there is at least... Oh, God! You would think that I would be facing yet another boss, which is kind of like spoiler-worthy, but then... Part of me is happy I don't have to deal with that anymore, but on the other hand, I'm kind of... I would be hella scared if I dealt with it again. There you go. Oh my god, another JoJo reference. Oh, you're approaching me. Instead of running away, you're coming to me. Turnip, boy, let our battle begin. Oh god, he's fast. Shit. Ah! There we go. Lord. Oh wow, what a mighty dodge I did. Jesus Christ. Ah, that. Alrighty. How many tickets did I even... Whoops. Let me check for a second. Alright. I got 23 tickets. That means I can get 2 hats. Lee, I thought the references were over. Nope, apparently not. Let's see. Yep. Well, I found this nurse hat. Oh, the irony. Got that. Oh, what's this? Ooh, a care package. A chance to heal on card clear. Huh. Huh. That's gonna be useful. Oh, and I'm wearing the nurse hat. What? Why am I? Ad. Although it does look cute, but yes. I'd rather stick to the usual hat. If not that, then the crown. But nah, I'll stick to my fedora. Ah, but I'm 2 tickets away from it, which is fine. Tells me I should buy like the other hats too. There you go. Ooh, a graffiti hat. And we've been to that place where that certain vegetable was doing a graffiti. Oh, I'm wearing a cowboy hat. Oh my god. Wait, Lycoris. Alright. The cutest queen in the world. Perhaps. Man, I went to the hard and the farther parts of it being hard. Huh. That's fine. I can get through this again too. Then after that, guess I'll go ahead and switch to... There was another game I was supposed to play today too before this came up. I do enjoy Turnip by Commit Sex Evasion quite a bit though. I'll also be playing this off stream. I just wish... I also just wish this back pain goes away though. No point of showing me that bacon if I'm not even allowed to eat it. Oh? Huh. Whoa. Old man lemon we've encountered, but not old lady. Oh? Let's see. Wait, is that... Come closer, dearie. My eyes aren't what they used to be. Ah, I haven't seen that watering can in ages. It was a gift to my ex-husband. Oh dear. So I encountered his wife. Ex-wife, rather. Oh dear. Old Man Lemon was the love of my life, but I was done being an accomplice to his ruthless killing. It seems you've fallen down the same path, Sonny. Back in the day, I was a catch, a steal, the talk of the town. I'm a free spirit, Sonny. I needed to break free and explore the world. I faked my own death and hopped on this train. I've been here ever since. Oh man. Reminds me how you call Boss Gramps. But that's because Boss is old. Ah. No. No, that guy. Bah. Oh god. All this rotting popcorn, go away. Oh my god. Oh, ah! Away with you. Oh my god. Can you not? And lemons are sour. Of course they are. Need to heal up. Since the stupid conductor onion will not let me use my... You won't let me use my pizza to let me recover my HP. Stupid bastard. Ah, God, ah! Ick. Bye. Lemons are sour and you tend to get salty. Oi! We don't need to talk about that. Oh my god. Bye. Oh god. Why not? Hurry up. Give me that. Stupid poisonous slime is not melting away. There you go. I'm fine. Let's talk your cute personality. Ah. I mean, even people tend to say that my saltiness is cute, if not amusing. Ah. Alright, time to get through this stupid stag. I'm gonna keep lighting you on fire. Heck! I guess I deserve that. I'm back. What did I miss? Not much. I mean, like, the enemies got harder once I beat them up the first time. Although I kinda died. I kinda died regarding facing the conductor onion for the second time. Oh gosh. Frickin' JoJo reference. Ah. Jeez. Ow! Why, you stupid onion. Wow. Oh god. Ow. Got smacked. Wait. Oh god. Why can't I set you on fire already? Oh my god. Ah. I fainted. Darn it. Already a JoJo reference. There was one other reference, to be honest. But yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over. Probably thinking of playing, probably thinking of continuing on with FF14, even though it's not Friday yet. And yeah, I'm trying to check over how my back pains are going, and I'm just like, no, it wasn't a cherry. It was a, it was like a red pepper. Hold on, let me find him. Just a second. Hold on. Alright. I know where he is. So, hold on a second. No, it was a pepper. I mean, I could put up the clip too, but yeah. It has been a while since exploring around. Cherry or pepper? And why does it remind me of pepper then? Probably the way the stem and how the cherry itself is shaped. Yep, there you go. Foo-foo. Poor Turnip boy, he doesn't get the reference though. Not even just JoJo references, it has a lot of meme references in here, so I'm just like, hey god. Oh, stop. Ow. Oh dear. Man! And I can't talk to you about your ex-wife, seriously? Get going, chap, we don't have all day. Do it before I take my watering can and do it myself. Yes, I know you took it. If you're talking about frickin' Mayor Onion in here being as he is. Stupid. Don't worry, I mean, I've already been him, but he still pisses me off. Lay, don't bring up the divorce. Why not? Wait, what? Yeah, seriously. It's a sensitive topic, you... I can't help it. So for context, this guy, and the Turnip boy's old man all were mafia at one point or another. Then at some point, Mayor Onion became the mayor and start throwing taxes, and hence the story. There you go. But I already beat this mofo twice, so I'm just like, I don't wanna kick your butt a third time because that was already makes me wanna cry. Alrighty. Yeah, the part about critical had me laugh. Wait a minute. He said something about the Sunset Station being built at the graveyard part? Let me see. No, the graveyard is here. The part about critical? Hold on. Let me check. That was clip 2, so let me see. Okay, I found it. Okay. There you go. Found it. Stupid Mayor Onion and his stupid shenanigans. My God. Okay. Now that I feel like we're kinda done. Maybe I haven't fully explored the DLC yet, but I'm gonna poke around into it anyway. So now that I'm done with it for now, I think I'm gonna go ahead and switch to maybe FF14 to continue on with the story. Maybe. Right now I just want to have a break and see how I feel physically, because I'm just like still kind of feel like I'm dying. So we have a love-hate relationship with this game. Yeah, we do. Alrighty, I'll be right back. I think I'll go ahead and take like a 5 to 10 minute break and then go from there. Alright, be right back. after thinking about it and being on my break, I will go ahead and continue with Café Enchante instead. So yeah. There you go. Welcome back, Lycoris. Welcome back. Thank you, Fire. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, seems that I can move around, but yeah, no, I can still feel back pain. I can still feel it. It's not as bad as before earlier, but still kind of there. Hey, you missed me, but I've been only gone for a few minutes. You silly. Alright. Alright. Now, where was I? Regulars. So, last time, let's see. There we go, chapter 3. Alright. I really hope you feel better. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a heck of a time today. A few minutes without you is hell. Few months have passed since I moved here. All those documents, all the certifications needed. Dealing with upgrading all that equipment. The aroma of coffee floated in the air of the cafe, signaling the arrival of a new owner. The interminable training I went through just to be able to pour a cup of coffee. The situation, not knowing left from right here with such an eccentric bunch of guests. After overcoming so many challenges. Finally! It's finally the day. Café Enchanté is back in business. Poor Cotone though. Having to go through a lot and being told her coffee is not like her grandfather's. Let's see. Huh? Why aren't you all excited? Uh-oh. I changed into a new uniform and made so many preparations too. Well, even if you say that, I mean it is something to celebrate, but to say that it's back in business. The only reason it's Enchanted is because the beautiful Princess Lycoris is here. Ah, stop! We have mentioned it many times before, but measures are in place to ward people away. A new customer would be highly unlikely. So, to us, it's not like anything here has really changed. For real? Even you too, Lindo-san. I'd like to celebrate with you, but considering my age, this is how I see things too. Really? And I was looking forward to it, but I imagined everyone would be excited when the day came. This was shocking. Decided to tuck away the party popper I was keeping in my pocket before anyone happened to notice it. Someone did happen to voice some support for me though after my horrible flop. Ah, I assume it's Canis then, because he hasn't appeared yet. There you go. However, as Ignis declared, this is still an occasion worthy of celebration. Perhaps it would not be a bad idea to commemorate the occasion somehow? Well then, I think a little party would do the trick, wouldn't it? Oh. Oh man. Nindo, we had already held one. You, sadly, were not present. What? I see. This is the first I'm hearing of it. Ouch. Oof. Well, You know, that party. It was right before the GPM attacked. Oof. The strangest tea party. That really was something, wasn't it? Well, we could throw a party, but it's not like much would change. Although, I suppose we could mix up the scenery a little bit, at the very least. Oh dear. Ew, that's a bit much. What shall we create for our surroundings? A lava landscape or some majestic cliffs would be refreshing to Kotane, would it not? Ew. Those aren't so much refreshing to me as they are places I'd never like to come near, okay? Why would you even choose such insane places like that, you dumbass? Could accompany her to dinner. Oh, not with these hooligans around though. Hey! No, you don't need to. I'm not suggesting that everyone has to celebrate with me. I just thought that it would be a little sad to open the cafe and not acknowledge it. Might be true that to everyone else, their normal lives had simply returned to them. But to me, this was a brand new start. It was my first big step towards my new life, so at least. It would make me happy if we could all have a proper tea party to celebrate. My eyes scanned their faces, watching for their thoughts to appear. You have a tendency to be a bit too modest at times. Huh? Candace is exactly right. Don't worry about our schedules. Just say what you want. It's not so hard. This is a big day. Celebrate, fools! You know, something like that. Candace and Mr. Rindo look at each other. Yes, this is true. Who would celebrate this if not us? Let's have a tea party. This time an official celebration for the reopening of Enchante. With Monsieur's smile, everyone else begins to comment supportively about the tea party. Well, you know, I was never against the idea of having a party, okay? You can do it if you all really want. I agree with everyone as well. Considering all that has happened, it's only natural we celebrate. Thank you! Alright, I'll get everything ready. What sort of food does everyone want? Okay, stop. Of course you'd start doing that. Huh? Ah, that's why. We'll do all the preparations this time too. You sit back and relax. Kotane, you've been working so hard at this already. Right, and on top of that, you've been helping these guys out with meals and other things all this time. Kotane. Please allow us to return the debt from your caring for us day after day. Really? Everyone actually wants to help me. I don't feel like I've done enough for them to owe me any kind of debt. But it really does bring joy to my heart that they would be so thoughtful. I'll take up on your offer. Thank you very much. After mentioning to come ask me if there was anything they didn't know, I took their advice and went to relax quietly in my room. He can't relax! Thinking back, whenever I had free time, I was either cooking or studying to prep for reopening the business. Now that I didn't need to do that, I was totally bored. How is it that why I have more free time now that we've officially opened? Couldn't help but question the issue. Latte art would be fun. They wouldn't mind if I were to come down just to see how things were going, right? In the end, the fact that I was bored still remained. I decided the best thing was to go see how they were all doing. I was also just curious to see what kind of work they were all getting done. Ah! Okay. Now that I've decided, who should I go supervise? Well, you know what? Well, you know what that means. It means that I have to save because depending on how the choices diverge themselves. Okay. I'm saving it here. Wow, you actually have an opinion about how Ignis is. Alright, time to pop in on the Fallen Angel and see how Il is doing. Huh? Actually, I don't remember hearing what Il was in charge of. Which is true because he's the type who gets helped rather than helping. Meaning that because he's such a shut-in and otome gamer, it's him being babied rather than, you know. F Ignis, he can kiss my butt. Now that I think of it, does Il have real everyday skills aside from computers? Ah yeah, there's that. Since he knows what to do with electronics. What is this? I've got a bad feeling about this. Following my instincts, I head down toward the cafe, but... Huh? There he was, alone. A figure sat at the corner, not eating or drinking. He did nothing at all. He had a great posture. His figure was pure. This was, of course, the one I worried about. Ew. What are you doing there? What about getting ready for the tea party? As I speak, Il smiles, turning back to me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Getting ready? I've not been asked to do anything for the matter of the tea party. Huh? Ah, that's what I thought. You'll cause all sorts of problems, so it's best if you just sit here. Girl, I'm playing a gacha game. That is what everyone had suggested. I am here following their directions. I see. My hunch wasn't exactly right, but wasn't far from the mark either, I suppose. Are you not good with chores? Il? Ah. Oh dear. Correct. I have absolutely no confidence to speak of when it comes to any sort of household chores. Oh dear. Why is he saying this so confidently? Well, to have to just wait here with no otome games. I have quite a bit of time on my hands. Kotane, if you would not mind, would you sit and chat while everyone completes their preparations? Sure, I can do that. I feel restless just having to stay in my room and do nothing. But before that... should I bring something for us to drink? I go to the kitchen and explain the situation to Canis and Ignis, who were in charge of the food. Sure enough, they corroborated the no entry in the kitchen mandate declared on Il. Wonder what he must have done to this kitchen in the past. Oh no, that leaves me so curious too. I took some juice and grabbed 2 glasses. Beverages in hand, I sit next to Il. With a thank you, Il took his cup. I just heard earlier, you're not allowed to step a foot into the kitchen. But then you're not allowed to get even a single drink for yourself. That's a bit inconvenient, isn't it? Doesn't need to be so restricted. At least, that's what I thought. Il seemed to be able to guess what I felt about this. Oh dear. That badly, huh? I have never really felt inconvenienced. Whenever I mention I wish for a drink, someone always provides. And now that we are officially opened, I can simply order a drink from you. Right. That's true, I guess. I let out a weird grunt. What is this? This feeling that we aren't connecting. But, you know, there'll definitely be days where Enchante won't be open for business. I can go with you for the time being. How about we try and get permission for you to at least peek inside the fridge? I give my suggestion, and then... Il stares at me intently, narrowing his eyes. Il? What's wrong? Nothing. I only just realized something with what you had just said. What? Eh? Kotone. Are you and Soan different people? For context, Soan was her late grandfather / former owner of this cafe. Huh? What? You're asking me that now? I kind of want to see this as an anime. I do too, to be honest. Yes, at times like this, someone would mutter something dismissive and prepare one of my regular orders for me. And so I thought you as his granddaughter would say and do the same sort of thing. I'm surprised you reacted differently. I felt so taken aback by his words. Wait, just a second, Il. Just let me process what you just said. At the same time, a bad feeling arose. Il, could it be that you truly believe my personality and my grandfather's are literally identical? Oh dear. Yes, you are related by blood. This means your bodies share genetic code. At least that is how I understood it. The only change being in speech and gender. His honesty made me hang my head. I see. No wonder he'd been so friendly to me. Il viewed me as a literal copy of my grandpa. What is this? I was feeling so happy about getting closer, but now I just feel estranged and hurt. In an attempt to clear the looming depression, I moved to take the straw in my mouth that was idle in the cup of juice. However, Il continued the conversation. Yeah, if I recall, Il does not like coffee. That's why he takes up juice instead for drinking. Even though you're different from Soan, I am not disappointed in you. In fact, the current distance between us is desirable. Huh? I stopped. I mean, even right now, you sat in the seat next to me naturally, right? Yeah. Someone would have gone behind the counter and listened to what I had to say as the owner of this place, I imagine. So, Lycoris, do me a favor. Huh? Like what? In contrast, I enjoyed there was an owner like you who would come and talk, taking the seat beside me. Il smiles gently and speaks again, this time showing in his beautiful eyes a true reflection of Aoki Kotone. Wow. Oh dear. Before I get to reading the dialogue, let me go back and chat. On October 5th in the morning, cause an electric outlet out into my campus, so I don't have to go back to class. And so, Kotane, I wish to redefine my view of you as something other than a watchful owner. I wish to see how this relationship blooms. I may ask things of you in this process. Are you willing to work on this with me? Il answered me honestly. He told me he saw me and Grandpa as one and the same, but he knew we were different as this talk unfolded. With his innocent smile and his stance towards correcting himself without hesitation, my initial shock began to wash away. Actually, I feel very relaxed now. Of course, I'd really like to get to know you too. From here on out, I'll be able to start establishing a relationship with him. Seeing as we officially opened today, there couldn't have been a better time. So in other words, I'm in his route, it seems like. Don't put words on my mouth, Fire. What favor are you asking? A few hours later, the preparations for the tea party went along smoothly thanks to everyone's efforts. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. All that's left is to decorate for the tea party. Monsieur snaps his fingers as Il puts his hands together, as if he were praying. The inside of the cafe turned back into the same whimsical setting as the last party. Ah, the tea party in the garden. Did you? You didn't put it in chat. And no, even if it was boss asking, I would still say the same thing. What? This again? This is pretty uninspired. How rude! A beautiful place like this is a masterpiece for an evil demon lord like me, you know? The scenery is very pleasant. Enchante's grand reopening. This is the same scenery as the last tea party where this all began. I also really like this place. Back then, when they all showed me how deep their bonds were with Grandpa, it still didn't really feel like months had already passed. I meant what I said. I enjoyed this place and how much peace it always brings me. Everyone chose their seat and poured their favorite drinks for themselves. Being just a tea party, there was no call for a formal toast. So then, let's eat. After thanking everyone for the prep work, I took a sip of the coffee I had brewed. Done. Not as pleasant as Lay's voice, but sure. I mean, like, I may be powerful, but to cause an outage? Why on that particular day? That particular day, though, I'm curious. Although Ignis's dishes were piling up everywhere, I savored all the meals that were prepared. Mr. Rendo gives a carefree smile as he watches how I react to each dish I taste. Poor, this guy. Ha! You've really gotten used to this odd way of living, haven't you? This old man doesn't even know how to feel. Jesus. Oh, cut it, Rendo. Isn't it better to let her enjoy herself? There's nothing to worry about. Are you two gonna kiss or what? My God. You know, I can't just stop worrying. I have to protect her and make sure she doesn't get used to any nefarious ways. How should I respond? Do I just stay quiet? The one who jumped into the argument between the two agitated men. It was unexpectedly ill. Yeah, seriously, the tension between them. Oh, goodness. Oh, dear. To us, the GPM is far more aligned with such nefarious ways, I feel. Oh, dear. Huh? No way, really? Why the hell are you so surprised? The way you treated your lackeys when we were attacked made you look like a villain. Questionable conduct and threats. In the end, dragging an unarmed innocent girl around during your raid. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Anyone would clearly see those deeds as those of an evildoer. Mr. Rendo let out a surprising emotion in the form of a frustrated grunt. If we're calling the GPM an evil society, you'd likely be the mini-boss, right, Rendo? Oh dear. I am part of the mid-level management, so you're not exactly wrong. Can't say I like hearing it that way. As that conversation continued, suddenly I meet eyes with Mr. Rendo. Oh, you know, since we're conveniently speaking of other worlds and non-humans. How about you all share a little more about yourselves with her? Not that I blame Ignis for reacting this way, though. Yeah, real convenient, huh? To think the one leading the chat about non-humans would be you. Ah. Huh. Today is a very special date commemorating the reopening of Enchante. It may be a good time to do so. Monsieur! Oh my god. I, of course, don't mind. I'll be sure to answer anything at all you'd like to know. Kotone. Kotone, what do you think? Do you have questions for us? You know what sounds really good right now? What fire? Questions? Well, when you ask me like that, it prompts me to ask something, but it was so sudden no decent questions would come to me. How about where everyone is from? Some sushi and tea. Hey, that sounds about good. Mr. Rindo threw me a lifeline. Where everyone is from? Oh, I'd like to hear about that. Right. Sure, you're getting to know these non-humans a bit more by interacting with them, but do you know about their worlds? He was right. I can more or less assume what non-humans are like from Messire and the others here. But beyond that gate... Leia is from my dreams because meeting her felt like one. Probably. Still knew nothing of the worlds that were out there. Our homes. Well, I guess we could talk about that, but isn't that a lot to grasp? Well, I can help her out a bit there. Here, by using this. Ooh. Mr. Rindo pulls out a large tablet from his bag on the floor. What's that for? Ah. It's a terminal I use for work. Like Ignis said, it might be difficult to understand just by hearing about it. No, I'll show you what I can. I just think it might be easier to grasp using a few supplemental documents. Yeah, since the GPM deals with supernatural and paranormal matters, so... He quickly begins to operate the tablet. So, Kotane, whose world do you want to know about first? Alright, then how about... Alright, let me save this. So let's see... The GPM is of course aimed at Rindo. Bestia is aimed for Ignis. Calum will be for Il. Fairy World would be... Media would be for Canis. Asmodia would be for Messire. Well, I've been curious about Il for all this time because he is a... Well... You can consider my angel mother as a fallen angel since she didn't exactly obey. And you know, me being part demon and where my patronage comes from, I am curious. So, I'm gonna go for Il then. Can I hear more about the heavenly world where Il's from? The heavenly world. How shall I go on about describing it? Observe world number XXXX, heavenly world Calum. The world where the dyadic species, known as angels and fallen angels in the human world, reside. Also, according to Il, abbreviated of Enchante, the only being on record that has been communicated with. The heavenly world, it is a very beautiful world, is what he had to say. Proceeding with further details or any conversation whatsoever was not possible. The world is assumed to have been created out of an energy that is impossible to be described in the physical sense. End report. So in other words, he's from a world similar to mine. But of course, it's different at the same time. I see. But that's bare bones, my dude. Lindo. The report blatantly says any conversation whatsoever was not possible. You gave up talking to Il, didn't you? Really? Not your fault? Bah! It's not my fault. It's just way too difficult to try and have a conversation with this chatty angel here. Oh? But I just answered whatever you had asked me. Had I not given sufficient information? Nah, no, it's fine. Rindo just didn't ask the right way. Don't worry about it, Il. Still, there isn't much information at all written here. Ooh, the dictionary came up. The heavenly world is just so insular. Our investigations haven't advanced at all. So that's what it was. Another world in the heavens where Il lived. So it's another part of the heavens? Interesting. Because it says both angels and fallen angels reside here. And you know how it is with the lore regarding fallen angels and the gods and all that. While it is a very beautiful world, it is very insular, so the details are shrouded in mystery. Ah, that's why. You see, just like demons, the existence of angels are the rarest of the rare. We have no idea how to find anyone else aside from Il. That's fair. That is fair. Of course, demons and angels are rare even though they walk among us. And me being half of each, well, there's a reason why I have to hide myself. I see. And that's why when those GPM officials attacked us, they were so surprised after hearing he was a fallen angel. Oh, by the way, I heard that Il had become a fallen angel after breaking the laws of Calum. Oh? A fallen angel refers to an angel that had become tainted, right? Could the reason be... Angels fall when they break the law refers to individuals whose wings have changed color. Typically, yes, fallen angel wings have turned from white to black, of course. But Il still possesses white wings, so I don't quite... Yep, angel. Divine non-humans with white wings on their backs inhabiting the heavenly world Caleb. In the human world, many legends and myths tell of such beings as the envoys of God. Individuals who have not fallen are sometimes called true angels. Including fallen angels, there are very rare non-humans, and none aside from Il have been found in the human world. They're probably too busy being able to hide themselves real well, I would assume. Video games, you mean? You mean giving into human desire such as video games? Well, I guess I can see that. It's definitely not games. Then what do you know, Ignis? Games? Haha, oh no way. Could it be Otome games? Oh my god. Il tilts his head in puzzlement. Just by looking at him, we could all infer the truth. Okay. So, next person to know, I'd have to say... I'll have to say Candace for this one because I'm just curious. Can I hear more about the fairy world where Candace is from? Gaming. Licorice Gaming. Now I play Turnip Boy. Mount Medio, Certainly. Allow me to explain. Yeah, for those who missed the past streams, for some reason if Candace touches anything electronic, it breaks on him, so... yeah. I shall control the tablet. It'll break if Candace touches it. Oh wow. Looks pretty too. Observe world number XXXX, fairy world Medio. A world populated by what humans consider fairies. A mythical, metaphysical creature. Half physical, illusionary non-humans that inhabit Medio. Despite his rough appearance, Cadmus is also a legitimate fairy. Oh, he is. Wow. It appears to be governed by a monarchy. According to observations, it is a world teeming with nature. Its beauty ranks among the highest of all alternate worlds. Another world where fairies live in Cadmus' homeworld. It is blessed with an abundance of nature, and is home to the fairies that inhabit this world ruled by a monarchy. It is believed that folklore rooted in the human world, such as Lenan seed and leprechauns, derived from beings from Medio. Lenan, a type of fairy. As told in Ireland of the human world, they take the form of a beautiful young woman. They seek the love of human men, bestowing talents like poetry to those who accept her love. Leprechaun, a type of fairy. As told in Ireland of the human world, they appear as elderly men of tiny size, taking pleasure with mischief. Oh wow, to think it's such a beautiful world. Indeed, I myself attest to the world's beauty. Messier's world, Ignis, and of course Mr. Rendo regarding the GPM. Messier I am curious about because he is the demon lord. So let's see. Will you tell me about the demon world, Messier? Hold on. It appears that I heard a knock on my door. I'll be back. Oh, or not. Yeah. There was a knock. Okay, never mind. Roommate got food and everything, so that's what it was. Okay then. Allow the demon lord, master of this domain, to educate you himself. Ooh, and that's his throne. Observe world number XXXX, demon world Asmodia. Losing its sun, the world is pitch black. Its land illuminated by a dark moon. Its atmosphere is filled with miasma, with swamps of terrible poisons welling about. The non-humans that live there are called demons, who are creatures of impulse and fight in endless bloody wars. The leader of such a dangerous species is the strongest of them, Demon Lord Monsieur... No, that's a typo. His last name is Rex, so it's Demon Lord Monsieur Rex. Additionally, humans live in this world too. Not many, but every few centuries a hero is born of them. You know, Mao versus Yusha, Demon Lord versus Hero, at least that's what I assume. The hero is vowed to rid the world's miasma and subdue the one responsible, the Demon Lord. Okay, that's misinformation then. Well, the miasma in Asmodia actually has nothing to do with the Demon Lord. That's just how the world is. Nothing would actually happen if I were somehow defeated. The heroes never seem to get that. What are they going to do, really? If the world doesn't change, even if I die. That's the end of the report. However, this didn't come from observations of Asmodia. It was simply a report straight from the Demon Lord, Messire. This report was based on hearsay from him, and as such, we weren't able to verify whether or not his words were true. At the very least, I understood that the demon world is a very harsh world to live in. Just then, let's see. Asmodia, the world where demons live, ruled by Demon King Messire. Heroes exist there, making it a real-life fantasy RPG world setting. Those heroes can't help but feel sorry for them. Oof. That's harsh, Messire. Really? They're fond over endlessly just for being a hero. It might be fitting that they are destined to meet their end, no? I think most of this was in the report, but I suppose Messire just wanted to say his piece. It's difficult to say how much was truthful. Oh, you're so untrusting. I was only trying to cooperate with you out of the very goodness of my heart. Oh dear. I want food. I kinda want a burger. If you can, great. If you're able to, though. According to Mr. Rindo, demons were a very rare species. Races that inhabit Asmodia will often confuse with devils. Devils are simply a race of demons, and Messire is not one of them. They are very rare non-humans and hardly ever found. Yep, that's also what I want to bring up in terms of my own lore, too. Devils are a class of Devils are a class / different, simply a race of demons. Doesn't mean it's just devils that exist on my side. They're all different kinds. The only one who had actually appeared and was cooperative and ever being studied was Messire here. Let's see. You would think I would gun for the GPM first, given how... well, given what my occupation is, aside from being a streamer. I actually want to hear more about the GPM, and then I'll go for Ignis last. Then, this is more about this world, but can I hear more about the GPM? Where I work? I don't mind, but I feel like we've already gone through it. Oh, well, not just about the GPM, but how the GPM sees non-humans. I've only heard about how GPM officials, including you, Mr. Rindo, have this idea that non-humans are just dangerous. Well, that is the truth after all. Oh dear. Ack! I can take you up on that if you want. Let's take this outside. I'm so dangerous I'll turn you into a Rindo roast. Ignis, calm down. Comments like that are probably how false perceptions like this are spread. For some reason, Mr. Rindo led the chat in a way that I'd ended up following through. In any case, it's easy to see more than one side of people by living with them. The demon lord who likes coffee, the demon beast who loves to eat, the straight-laced knight, the fallen angel who loves games. Seeing them all like this, it's hard to wrap my head around the concept that non-humans are fierce and evil. I still don't trust him though, to be honest. That's understandable. Well, it's no wonder. Of course he'd feel that way with everyone here. Although it's not like I'd just forgotten his warning that these men aren't humans. It's just... how exactly do people from the GPM define what dangerous really means? I see. After contemplating for a bit, Mr. Rindo takes control of his tablet and shows me a particular screen. Oh? This isn't really top secret, so it's okay if I show you considering you're involved. Why? What do we got? The non-humans we are forced to remove and observe are usually divided into groups. Type 1, non-humans, intelligent and capable of speech. In GPM non-human classification, it refers to non-humans with intelligence and capable of dialogue by means of language. Yeah, it's very futuristic looking. Type 2, non-humans, incapable of speech and friendly. In GPM non-human classification refers to non-humans incapable of dialogue but are friendly. Type 3 non-humans, incapable of speech and hostile. In GPM non-human classification refers to non-humans incapable of dialogue and are hostile. The mission of the combat branch is to subdue or deport Type 1 non-humans that show malicious intent, and Type 3 non-humans. Huh? According to this, non-humans that are friendly aren't considered dangerous. That's how I understand it. If that's the case, then wouldn't everyone at Enchante be an exception? Ah. On the outside, sure, but in the end we can't just let non-humans with immense powers run wild. There are those who conceal their intent tactfully and later exert their powers. And that power that's exerted can be at such a tremendously terrifying scale, capable of taking many human lives. Yeah, the tone changed drastically, oh god. If something happens, if someone gets hurt, if someone dies. Humans are so fragile, by that time it would be too late to prevent it, right? And so that's why we can't just let them out free in the wild just because they seem nice. Dude, we just wanted to learn where people were from. Exactly. Though I'm sure at the base level, anyone would think positively of them. I get it. I was able to understand something new by listening to you today. Thank you, Mr. Rindo. Seems like the relationship between humans and non-humans ran deeper than I thought. Alright, let's see Bestia. I am curious about Ignis's world too. Not how you're gonna murder all of them. Well, you know, at least we know how the GPM operates. I'd like to hear more about the beast world where Ignis is from. Huh? Who gives a crap about where I'm from? Then allow me to explain. Lindo, please lend me the tablet. Hey, why you? What are you trying to do, shut in? Oh wow. Observe world number XXXX, Beast World Bestia. An extremely cold land where a species thought to have evolved from animals, demon beasts, reside. Although the entire landscape is covered in frost, several different species live there. The number of their types exceeds even that of the fairies of Medio. Also, it is unknown why, but the frequency in which it connects to a wormhole is high. That said, residents of this world comprise a huge number of non-humans in the human world. Monsters whose base forms are animalistic and appear in human myths and legends are believed to have come from Bestia. Right as Il ends the report, Ignis takes the terminal away from him and throws it back towards Rindo. So that's what you mean by demon beasts. I always imagined it was more like the monsters that appear in manga or games. Hey, Lycoris, huh? What's up, Fire? Those are more demonic, don't you think? They look gross too. Don't lump me in with them. What do you call a man who has proposed 10 times? Hmm? Don't know. What? By the way, though Ignis takes the form of human, some take more animal-like forms. Shang-Chi. I don't get it. Eh. Ah. Okay. Those 10 times means 10 rings. Gotcha. Non-humans inhabiting Bestia. Many originated from animals, so there is a very large variety of races. By the way, though Ignis takes the form of humans, some take animal-like forms. I see. Could you do that too, Ignis? Oh? Huh? Well, it's not like I can't. This is just easier for me. Could it be that Bestia is kind of like a big zoo? A world frozen and closed off by ice. Ignis's homeland. A world where animals develop into non-humans and demon beasts roam. What, are you a mind reader? Hey, Kotone, you aren't thinking of something super insensitive right now, are you? Huh? No? You're just imagining things? Oi. Sibby! Hi, Jazzy. Thank you for tuning in. How are you? His wild instincts are too good. Huh? Sorry, I was a bit curious about this, but... What's a wormhole? It was mentioned when we were talking about Bestia. Quick switch controls. Alright, we plan on playing FF3 on Thursday again, so I also look forward to that. Yes, I'm playing now, Elvio. Finally caught this game being streamed. I am glad. Ah, that. Huh. How should I explain? It is literally just that, though. A hole that opens within space, perhaps? It's easier to think of it as a kind of gate, essentially. Although, unlike gates which are permanent, these appear and disappear on occasion. When you suggest to think of them as gates, do you mean they're portals to other worlds? Oh dear, I see that redeemed, Jazzy. I guess I'll just have to read it in that... I know, I was just about to do that. Okay, wait! They exist in all worlds. They suddenly appear and connect another world. A portal to another location. Ooh. I tried. Oh god. I think I'll go ahead with this because, like, I still don't trust this guy, so I'm just gonna be like... The tension between them is lowered, LMAO. Fine, if the tension is lowered, I might as well wolfy Rindo's line too. Actually, the biggest reason why non-humans are here because of these wormholes. Huh? It sounds like you're saying they got caught in them by accident. Yeah, because these two are so tense. So I might as well just... Yeah, I think they see it as tremendously bad luck. Like, oh no! I got sucked into another world! Something like that. Ooh, woo. Oh god. Ah, I'm gonna stop! Oh my god. Sounds like you wanna fight. Yep. True, if you're just thrown into a world where the culture and species are different. Those wormholes are pretty scary, huh? Ah, is this what you were referring to, Monsieur, when you said there are other ways of coming to and from here besides gates?
さあさあ、このホールのことだね。ただし、前にも言ったけど、行き来が表現的に正しいかな。
Right, yeah. It was talking about wormholes. Although just coming here would be the more appropriate explanation here. What?
ホールは開いたとしてもすぐ閉じるから。長ければ数日もつけば、短ければ一瞬。恒常的な移動手段には使えない。
If a wormhole opens, it'll close quickly. Could be moments, days. You never know. It's not a reliable method of transport. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, you can. Not sure why, but for example, if two wormholes appeared in the same world, same area, their destinations would be random.
世界でホールに落ちて B の世界そして運よく B の世界でホールを見つけてもそのホールは C の世界につながっているとかね
Let's say you fall into World A's wormhole and go into B. In B, if you're lucky enough to find another, you'll go to World C, and so on. Being such a mysterious phenomenon, if you did happen to fall into a wormhole, with extremely good luck, you might be able to travel world to world and come back to your own. That, all I can say is that it sounds terrible. Traveling by wormhole is pure chance. Some may enjoy where they are led, others lament their fate. Hi. And it's super rare, but wormholes can even open here in the human world. Be careful. Don't be a dummy and fall into one. Got it? Aye. A hole in space-time that connects one world to another. Unlike how the gate allows free coming and going, wormholes appear by themselves, each one different in where it connects and when it opens and closes. Those sucked in almost never return. Ugh. Licorice, do you know the scene from Spider-Verse where he has to say, "Dad, I love you" in front of the whole school? Kinda, yeah. Is that something you can avoid by being careful? It's very surprising, Kotane. You're taking all of this in so quickly. I was sitting here wondering when you'd ask about Lennon Seed or leprechauns. Oh, well, for those, there were books that Grandpa had left behind. I saw those and tried studying on my own. Thinking of that scene replacing it with you and Boss. Oh my god. Wow. Someone's books. Oh my, that is rather interesting. Yeah, I found a few old books while remodeling Grandpa's room. They were about legends and fantasies. I figured they might be related to all of you somehow and read them when I had time. They were for beginners, so it was easy to understand, and the illustrations were fun. Heh, that's so, and always up to something behind our backs, huh? Even after saying he didn't have any interest in those things. He was pretty carefree, but in his own way he was always looking for ways to connect with all of you. Monsieur smiles gleefully, while Mr. Windows smiles solemnly, both of them running through their own memories of Grandpa. Oh wow, they're still learning things about Grandpa even after he's passed away. I'll take really good care of his books. Boss, you gotta say I love you back. Boss, are you serious? Immediately after making my declaration, my phone started ringing. After excusing myself, I looked and saw. My face froze at the name displayed. Kotane? Who is the call from? My former employer. Ah, the one that she doesn't want to return to. Ugh. The one that worked you like a slave. Yeah. Actually, since I resigned, they call regularly. Actually, almost every day. That's supposed to be against the law, isn't it? Especially since you're no longer bound to them by contract.
Huh?
That's harassment, ain't it? Huh? A call from someone you'd rather not hear from. That's terribly irritating. They're basically stalking you, huh? My heart was racing at this terrible noise. This ringtone was basically screaming at me. I could ignore it, just like I had been this whole time until now. Yet, sorry, I'm going to take this, okay? I need to do something about this already. I can't continue to be afraid of the shadow now that Enchante is opened officially. With everyone watching me, my trembling finger taps the screen. Hello, this is Awaki. You finally answered. Why have you been ignoring me? I didn't respond for a moment, taken aback by the lack of a greeting and the attitude. What are you talking about? I've already resigned, you know? I've written my resignation letter. I quit for personal reasons. Because fuck you? Yeah, that sounds right. Huh? Are you kidding me? Ugh. Listen, I'm no jerk. I'm not saying you shouldn't quit. So then... Yes, but we had to spend valuable time and money to bring you in and train you, a total newbie. When you resign, you're not just quitting a job, you're throwing away all that. Don't you get it? Ever since the day I started, my vision would go blurry every time I'd hear that screaming. There were always so many ways I could argue back, too. Yet for some reason, those words would never find their way out of my throat. Seriously? But if you still feel like you should quit, you need to have someone take over for you. That's the normal thing to do, right? I'm trying to tell you. I already gave out everything needed for anyone to take over my load of work. How the F... I know. I'm trying not to be so angry here. That's not going to solve the problem. It's only normal that you stay on until you finish training the new hire. Ugh. This is too much. If I actually did that, they would definitely squeeze at least another year out of me. Seriously, I want one of these guys to kick this guy's ass. I'm terrified. More than anything else, I'm scared of that voice that always tore down my self-worth. Still, it's not my problem. Huh? I've always told you that it will come to a screeching halt if you continue running a business like that. That you need to fix things. Yeah, let her speak her mind. But even then you wouldn't listen to me. You're the one who never gave me someone to help me out. Huh? You're saying it's my fault? Holding my trembling heart, I take a deep breath and decide to say what I felt. I found a place I want to protect, far more than that company of yours. You think you're too good for us? Got you a new job, huh? You're full of it. New grads like you only get treated nicely once. You're wrong. And I didn't choose this place because I wanted to be treated nicely. Yes, I did have some intentions deep down for that to happen. But it's different now. The people here, they want to see me grow. They don't rush me and care for me as I take each new step. They're strong. They never fake anything. They show me everything, not hiding even their smallest faults. Of course, there were still so many things I didn't know about them. But this I could clearly say. I'm happy. Being with everyone here to worry with them, struggle with them. I don't really care what's going on over there now. Just know I'm not coming back. This place, this is what's important to me now. As I finished, I realized my shaking had stopped. I don't think the old me would have ever said that I was happy to struggle. I guess that was just how much living in Enchante had slowly healed my soul. My old boss stayed quiet after my speech. And you and I are both aware that it's been months since I quit, right? Why? Through all this time have you been... In that moment, I realized something. The reason why they would call a high school graduate who quit, who wasn't particularly amazing, so very insensibly. Can it be that your business isn't able to run without me? Ugh, you little brat! Get off your high horse and... The labor bureau. With a mutter, those words tremble out of me on reflex. As if realizing its ominous implications, the tirade of my former boss stopped cold. Ha! She would rather report you to the labor bureau. You better shut your mouth. I've kept my own attendance record aside from what's in the company system. If you intend to cause any more trouble to me or my cafe in the future, I will send these documents to someone who would be very interested in seeing them. You! I have to go now. I pray we never cross paths again. I hung up. Everyone was staring at me hard enough to burn holes through me. Well, they can't help it. I put away my phone and after inhaling my lungs with oxygen as full as possible. I finally told them off! My body, which was ready to collapse, somehow grabbed onto the table reflexively. Seeing that... Kotone, that was amazing. The first thing I heard was the Demon Lord's applause, followed by his compliments. Sounds familiar, Lycoris? Maybe. Ah, are you reminded about your job fire? Ooh, I'm sorry about that. Stares, she says. Then there's that headless dude. Leave Candace alone. But yeah. Hi, Dansuke. Thank you for tuning in. How are you? Seriously though, that was very good. After stringing him along, you effortlessly throw him into despair at the last moment. Yes, that was very good. I expect not less from a promising recruit in my demon army. This is the kind of strength we require. Mr. Demon Lord, sir. I have no recollection of ever enlisting. Oh dear. Sound familiar because of how you felt with Twitch and streaming, what she said. I passed out for 2 hours again when you started your stream. No worries, Dansuke. Rest is important. I mean, Saiba was here for a bit and then he had to go because he needed to sleep. So don't worry about it. But the restaurant's not being able to work without me. Heh. Along with Monsieur's snickering, the smiling faces from everyone else in the room helped me ease my tension. I was surprised too. By the way, what were you talking about with that attendance record you mentioned? Oh, I kind of just made that up. Back then, there was no way I had any time to take anything like that. Ah, even Ignis is praising me. That's pretty rare too. I slept well today. I don't know why I suddenly passed out. It could be stress. It could be fatigue. Could be all sorts of things. But I'm glad that you were able to sleep. Nansuke. If he shows up at the cafe, can I stab he? Yeah. Stab the former employer. Not a bad lie there. A small price to pay if you can get someone off your back. Indeed. And also, I see Otome game. Hi, Sen. Thank you for being here, and how are you? And yes, finally got to play Café Enchante after I've been taunted up by it for weeks and weeks and weeks. I am simply so happy. You spoke highly of this place, even saying that you wanted to protect it. Oh yeah, whoops, I forgot to do this then. Hold on. Let me try to remember how to do it. And I'm gonna go ahead and beep. Alright, shouting out both of my siblings, Jazzy and Sen. Jazzy does tabletop RPGs, music, and gaming from time to time, and we've been collabing in FF3 recently. Sen, she does gaming, but I know she's been extending to other content too, such as singing. Yeah, please check them out when you have the chance. And yeah, how is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles? I've seen you play it quite a bit. Yes, Kotane, you're a wonderful person. Enchante is honored to have you. Oh. I have already followed Sen, but I can't always catch their streams. Yeah, they stream very early on my end too, so sometimes I'm able to pop in, but it's rare. Ah man, sounds like you had a hell of a time, Sen. I am so glad. Wow, you finished at 3 a.m. Okay, if you finished at 3 a.m., then that means it was... Let's see. Okay. So it was still early on my end. Finally realized what it was that I said in the heat of the moment. There were no lies and I have no regret for saying what I did. But it's starting to feel so embarrassing. A little time had passed after the recent incident. In an effort to cool me down after all the excitement, I drank some iced coffee. So, considering today marked the new beginning for Enchante, I'm glad I was able to finally say goodbye to that place. Yeah, you're right. Your last job was even scarier than any sort of alternate world we have on record. Oh dear. What? Fine, I'll save it just in case. But I feel like there's no need to just yet. Huh? Actually, it might happen if I end up going through like chapter 4, for example. So I'm just gonna put that as a placeholder. Yes, the characters are hot. Yeah, you're right. Your last job was even scarier than any sort of alternate world we have on record. Yeah. Compared to my last boss, alternate worlds and non-humans, none of that stuff holds a candle to how scary that was. I feel you might be a bit quick to make that judgment before seeing anything yet. White-haired Bishonen is a fallen angel, so ha hoo. That may be because she has no knowledge. Without knowing what they really are, you wouldn't know how to be afraid of anything. Reminds me of Surumaru from Torabu. Oh my gosh. So I said that because I don't know, Sure, that may be true. Whoa, don't lose your head, Lee. I'll show myself to the door now. Adam! Well, why don't we go and see? What? Seems like Chad is being lively today. That's nice. Huh? Typical. There he goes again. I can just feel trouble brewing. Warlock looking fellow. The Demon Lord Messire then. Considering Rindo's information, the world that's the safest and most suitable for visiting out of all of our homes would be... Following the smiling Messire, the one Ignis and Il turned their eyes toward was... my home, the fairy world Medio, I assume? The instant that world's name came up, Mr. Rindo leaned forward, flustered. Wait, what? How about we go? You don't mean to. Yeah, I'm kind of curious myself, even though he's considered a... yeah, Dullahan. Oh, Messire. Another world, of course. It's the perfect spot. A 0-minute commute just steps away. It'd be a waste not to go, right? Yeah. The Mao-sama / Demon Lord is what he is. Demon King. And besides, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words, don't they? Let's find out. Come on, let's go visit another world. Wow! Man, I've been getting to Otome games lately. My friends are starting to say I'm slowly turning gay. Oh, they can fuck off! Otome is love and Otome is life. There, I said it. And you know, it's been a really long time since cracking into an Otome game myself. So I mean... well, angels and demons for me then, right? To my grandpa in heaven, your grandchild has just officially taken over Enchante, and now she's about to literally step foot into an unknown world. They don't know I'm already bi, which is none of their business, and that's fine. I accept. Wow, Canis with donuts. That is cute. Oh, thank you for posture and stretch check. Thank you. Considering that today has been absolute hell in terms of physical pains. Oh, Pallid Amours, the pale hand of death. Hold on, I'm saving this. I was supposed to save that at chapter 4, but no. Oh yeah, you're feeling better. It's hard to say, because like, I took some pain relievers a while ago. It's been about almost 3 hours since I've taken them, so I need to check if I can actually, like, you know, stand and walk. Yeah, I'll check on that in a bit. The pale hand of death knocks on the door. All equals when it calls. Pauperum tabernas, be it the impoverished living in the shed. Regum culturis, or the king living in a palace. Yes. With not a single discrimination. Wait, could it be that I ended up in Canis' route? Yep, I ended up in Canis' route, so I guess he's first. Huh. We had the same taste. I guess it's only natural to watch a Nephilim. Damn straight! You know I am half demon and half angel, so there you go. Is it just back pain or... Yes, it's lower back pain and it makes me want to rip out my spine, but unfortunately I won't be able to do that. Canis Espada. You shall henceforth be committed to the duties of your ancestors. Could that be... Queen? Ah! This must be Titania, Queen of the Fairies. It is a burdensome role, perhaps heavier than mine, even as the Queen. You will not receive praise, nor will anyone thank you. You may even be avoided. It was this way for your ancestors. My art mama based the look of my art on Ultimate Games and The World Ends With You. Oh, I can see that then. That's nice, Jazzy, actually. Surprised Laser didn't make a Grandma Likochi joke after that whole lower back pain thingy. If he did, I would absolutely crush him. And I will crush you too and everyone else who dares to make such jokes. Even so, do you choose to walk the same path as your ancestors who came before you? If this is what it takes to protect it, the fairy world, Medio. Canis. I was born to handle such a task. Until I rot away and vanish into the aether, I swear that I will fulfill this duty. You... No. Canis, your loyalty deserves my gratitude. Please, you must fulfill your duty. Understood. She did not need to explain this to me. She did not need to confirm my acceptance. The only reason I was born was to accomplish this one thing. Yet the Queen spoke with me out of the kindness of her heart. At the same time, it is cruel. Yes, I understood it more than anyone. The Fairy of Death. Oh dear. So this is his role. Yep, despite how he looks, Canis is also a fairy. So this is his role. So he didn't have a head in the first place? Well, as far as we know, it indicates that he has no head. But I guess we'll see. This name was the embodiment of the inescapable duty bestowed upon me. Oh, Canis. Ah. Don't make me cry. The moment I stepped into the gate, I immediately felt like I was floating. Constantly rising. Constantly falling. As if I was inside a pool of water, my body was enveloped and felt pressure. Suddenly, a rush of wind made rough with sand blew in from my side. Bzz. Huh? An eerie sound was whispering to me, along with the dry wind grazing my ear. As if seized by the sound, I felt a strange weight on my arms. My body began tilting, and I felt like I was being pulled downward. I didn't know what it was. I felt an extreme chill and threw off the weight in desperation. And then, my body became light. Felt like I was being thrown up into space, and hit by the sudden force of gravity, I slammed into something very hard. Very scary wind. Actually, this isn't the first time Kotane encountered like a horrific nightmare, like around when? Chapter 2, was it? And this kinda scared me too, so I'm just like, oh god. Ow! My vision was shaky after the impact. I was able to pick myself up somehow. There, the scene I saw was... well, we're in the fairy world now. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Verdant greens and flowers beyond sight. Giant trees that touched the heavens. Roads that stretched endlessly and were colored with light shining through the trees. What is that? It looks like a whale. Looking at my surroundings more carefully, I saw all sorts of mysterious things that I've never seen before. They were all part of some strange place I never would see back at home. It was as if... yeah. I'm in another world. Wait. That's right. This is... I come back to my senses. My memory of what had just happened before being thrown out here had gone hazy. Ah, this place looks nice. It does. That tea party the other day. It all started during a certain part of the conversation we were having. Hmm? Oh. Yep, he did say this before we got transported. Another world, of course. The perfect spot. A 0-minute commute just steps away. It'd be a waste not to go, right? Besides, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words, don't they? Let's find out. Come on, let's go visit another world. And that was that. A suggestion from Monsieur, who made the whole ordeal sound like a day trip. Indeed, the climate of Fairy World Medio is serene, with almost no dangerous creatures there. If we consider the inhabitants there, it is the least dangerous place to visit. Besides Canis caught a little off guard from suddenly having to speak. Hello? Alright, it's settled. Ah man, I am so excited to go. I gotta pack some bananas. Huh? What for though, Monsieur? Why the hell do you need bananas? And when are we leaving exactly? How about tomorrow morning? Leaving right now wouldn't give us much time to spend there.
そうね。というか、よくよく考えたら、俺たちもそこそこ付き合いあるのに、お互いの世界って行ったことないもんね。
That's true. Now that I think about it, we've known each other for so long, but I've never visited each other's worlds, have we? Bananas? Hi. Oh, hi, the Black Otaku. Hi. How are you? Yeah, for some reason, Monsieur wants to bring along bananas, and he's not gonna specify why. Yes, I'm sure Kotane will enjoy this. It's a groundbreaking event for Enchante, don't you think? Huh? You really think so? Hey, hang on. You, the giddy little demon lord over there. I'm good, how are you? Physically, I feel like noping out, but otherwise, I'm okay. It was just starting to get in the rush of everyone talking about this trip when Mr. Rindo pumped the brakes. Please don't go parading her into a whole other world like it's no big deal. She's the one who said she wanted to learn more about us. What's wrong with that? Well, you don't have to just leave right away. I just said that humans are fragile. What might be normal for any of you could be fatal to her. It happens all the time. I want to be sure she'll be safe from danger. Soan never took the leap and went with you to any of your worlds, right? You forget Soan was a homebody. I do remember him saying something like a trip to another world sounds like a pain. I didn't really expect that. The grandpa I always imagined would have dived headfirst into another world. As the excitement in the room grew, Canis clapped his hands. Everyone, I'm glad you are all excited, but the woman of the hour seems to be pensive. Whether she goes or not, Kotane herself is to decide that. Candace's comment causes everyone to look towards me. Ooh, these channel points. Yep. I think I'm planning to update even more in the future. Assuming that I can think of other ideas. Huh, you're right. Sorry, Kotane. I'm so convinced you'd be happy to go I'd forgotten to even check with you. What? Oh no. I was honestly interested after hearing everyone talking about it. I reply in a fluster. Maybe talking of his homeworld was the reason for it, but Canis seemed to be quite pensive for a moment before speaking. I believe Monsieur and Rindo both make sound points. This may be an unparalleled chance to observe and broaden the understanding of non-humans. But there are many dangers, as Rindo says. Even in the fairy world Medio, a relatively safe place, it could be tough for a human. Kotane, that being the case, do you still desire to travel to another world? I deliberated for a moment. As Mr. Rindo said, I could still learn about other worlds within Enchante. The fact that Grandpa never stepped foot into another world might even be more of a reason for me not to go. However, I want to go. It's not like I don't get anxious thinking about going somewhere so unknown. But still, I have to see it for myself. Candace's world and everyone else's too. I want to know more about them. These feelings pushed me one step forward. I see. Then I swear this to you now, the owner of Enchante. No harm will come to you. And after that, Mr. Rindo was against the idea until the very end, thinking of my safety. His refusal was overturned by the group. He eventually agreed with the proposition, but only if he was able to join as well. Which is fair. The morning after, with our representative Canis leading us, we all went through the gate. So this is really Canis' homeworld, the fairy world, Medio. Ooh. After having to narrow my eyes from the light so bright that poured from the trees. Wow, I'm really in another world. I finally internalized my current situation. I wanted to see everyone's excitement, so I turned around and... Huh? There was no one there. Oh no, did we get separated from traveling? Oh no! I looked around figuring they would be easy to spot, but I couldn't see anyone around me at all. They were nowhere to be found. Not only that, I didn't even see the gate that we had just passed through. Huh? Canis? Monsieur? Ill? Ignis? Mr. Rindo? No answer. Is this really Medio? I began to lose assurance in that fact. But it was Canis who held the doorknob as we went through the gate. Enchante's gate still had many mysteries behind it, but there were a few facts that were clear. Though it does connect to countless other worlds, the world you travel to is dependent on who opens the door. So basically, the gate. A mysterious door set at the back of Enchante connected to other worlds. Basically, it connects to the location related to whoever opens it. In other words, the world of their origin. The details on why it's in Enchante are unknown. That being the case, so long as Canis was the one who opened it, this should definitely be his home world. What do I do? Could something have happened when we went through? Is it possible that this isn't Medio and I'm in a completely different world all alone? The excitement I was just feeling was being painted over with anxiety. No, that can't be. Anyway, calm down. Take a deep breath. There are things I can still do. If I try to walk off somewhere, it's possible I'll get even more lost. Right. I'll wait here a little bit, and if no one comes, I'll walk just a bit. And checking just in case, I take out my phone. But, as I'd expected, no signal. Oh no. I waited there for 30 minutes but didn't see any one of them come by. The weather didn't change, and the only thing I heard was the gentle sound of birds singing in a beautiful landscape. Alright. I tied a handkerchief I brought to the branch of a very obvious tree near where I arrived. It's better than nothing, I guess. Someone from Enchanté could pass by here and they might notice it. Thankfully, there weren't many paths that split from here. Even if we did happen to miss each other, no one could miss this handkerchief. Next time I come to an alternate world, I should bring a whiteboard or a notebook or something. I ponder what may not come in handy in an unnecessary discourse with myself. Okay, let's get going. Making my decision, I begin walking along a path in this strange, distant world. Some time passed as I walked on. I squint intermittently towards the sunlight coming through the trees. I looked around at this unfamiliar world. I wonder how far this forest goes. I guess it's more of a grove. Goes on. Oh, okay. Sorry, I have to reread. I wonder how far this forest, I guess it's more of a grove, goes on for. The flower beds seem to stretch forever. Endless greenery surrounds me. Robust leaves growing above me in every direction resemble a verdant plumage. There are plenty of places in the human world that are full of nature. But then there's that whale-like animal? It's just floating in the sky. Best of all, even as a forest, this place has a feeling so unfamiliar to my world. There was like a tangible purity about it. I'm sure I would have enjoyed this scenery a lot more with everyone else. Unfortunately, I haven't caught a hint of where anyone might be. Maybe I really was tossed somewhere that isn't Medio. I really hope not. Muttering to myself and considering that possibility. In between the rustling of the leaves came the faint sound of laughter. Ah, fairies! Wafting towards me were creatures small enough to fit in the palm of my hand. But this particular type of thing, I didn't have to wonder if they were human or not. They had pointed ears, translucent bodies, and a pair of shimmering wings on their backs. Even before I stepped foot into this world, they were how I always imagined. Fairies? Yep, that's right, strange one. She looks funny, doesn't she? I wonder where she's from. If there are fairies here, then this really has to be Medio. Oh, thank God. At the very least, it seemed like I evaded the worst possible outcome of being completely lost in another world. I was so relieved to see someone, anyone, that I collapsed and sat on the ground. Why did you hide your face so fast? Do your eyes hurt? You seem really sad too. The fairies questioned me, landing on my shoulders and curiously poking at my cheeks. They're engrossed in their curiosity. I didn't detect a hint of caution from them. I could speak to them without reservation. Once you enter another world, you'll be able to speak its language, and the people will be able to understand you. Monsieur wasn't kidding. Trying to resist the tickling sensation from the hands of these girls, I managed to open my mouth and say something. I'm sorry. I'm okay. I was just so relieved. Relieved? I don't get it. Yep, don't get it. Oh, well, I got separated from my friends who came here with me. I was trying to find them when... Friends? Do you think they're fairies that we might know? Oh, I see. Maybe these two don't understand that I'm a human or even what a human is. That could be taken out of context what she just said if she didn't pause earlier. Well, I came here from another world, through a gate. My, species is human, but do you know what that is? Human? Oh, yeah, I know those. From the world with rocks and metal, yeah? I've heard the Queen talk about how she wants to go visit it. The Queen? Wonder who that is. Alright. Alright then. So you're a visitor from another world. Hehe. Welcome to Medio. I'm sure you'll like it here. This way, lady from another world. Let's play a little bit, okay? Yeah, there's a place we play that's lots of fun. We'll make this special and take you there. Play? I'm searching for my friends. So, that light scares me. Come on, let's go, yeah? Wait. Their little hands pull vigorously at my fingers. What should I do about these two? They're not listening to me, really. They're like children, just talking about whatever they want. I think if I tried to shake them off of me, they might get hurt, considering the size of my hands against their small bodies. All I could do was follow the fairies. As I was being pulled along... Well, I hope we find everyone else soon. What finally came into my view was... crystalline water falling from so high up that the sound was almost violent. The way the VA said that scared me even more. Waterfall is an understatement. It's a giant endless cascade of water. It's pretty, right? It feels nice, right? It's our special place. Everyone loves this place. The wind sputters, the water spray everywhere. With the water spraying about without end, a large rainbow was drawn across the sky. Taken in by the marvelous, fantastical scene, I stepped forward to take a closer look. When I finally came back to my senses, that's right, I'm still lost. Need to find everyone else before I can begin to enjoy how lovely all of this is. This place is really wonderful, but I have to find I appealed to the fairies floating gently in the air. Or at least I tried. Alright then, lady from another world. What? Go ahead and fly now. Huh? I was nudged gently from behind. Without a moment to ask a question, my body was thrusted up into the air. I look down and see the bottomless basin of the waterfall rushing closer, ready to swallow me home. What the hell? The fairies tricked me! I was pushed off. I was fully enveloped in terror before being able to understand that was what happened. Huh? What? No! At this rate, I'll die. Canis! Kotane. Within the thick spray of mist, I was able to see that black suit of armor clearly. The figure that was unmistakably a knight reached its arms out and pulled me in. Canis! I apologize for making you wait. I would like to apologize more formally, but we must get out of this predicament. Get out? The lake is already... This will be a bit rough. Do not let go of my arm no matter what. Lurk. As the water began to take over my entire span of vision, I latched myself to his body. Ah yeah, of course he's scarier than usual. Carrying my waist firmly with a single arm, he uses his other free hand to unsheath a giant sword and thrust it into the cliff closest to us. Eek! My body was subjected to a violent jolt, but the speed we were falling was slowing. You are safe now. Just hold your breath and leave everything to me.
無事か。
Otane, are you okay? I think so. Didn't hit the water too hard thanks to your protection. Taking me by the hand, Canis guides me to the shore. My clothes were drenched. I began to wring them out. I took a look around. Can't believe a shoreline like this existed around that basin. It was a beautiful sight, but I couldn't give myself a moment to take in its splendor when the giant waterfall almost killed me. Canis, are you okay? Are you hurt at all? I am quite alright. My training has fully prepared me to handle much more than that. I see. That's comforting at least. Thank you for saving me. After giving my late thanks, Canis's flame at his neck turns into a color of discomfort. No, I must apologize for the misbehavior of my compatriots. You mustn't thank me. Compatriots? Just then. Hee. From within the spray of the waterfall, two tiny figures come dancing towards us. The fairies who pushed me off into the waterfall had smiles on their faces. Even now, as we meet again, they seem like such children. Hee. How was that? It felt really good, didn't it? And it was really pretty too, wasn't it? We knew you would love it. What? I should have known that they didn't actually care about my response, despite asking me. But more than that. But it's too bad Canis Espada is here now. He's the really, really scary fairy. We'll have to play another time. Making sure not to look towards Canis, they continue to pay attention only to me. Okay then, miss. Let's play again sometime. And next time we can visit somewhere else. We'll bring you there ourselves. They laughed and snickered as they flew off, disappearing shortly after. I turned to Canis, expressing my bewilderment. With his hand to his helmet, it seemed like he was about to have a headache. Man, I knew something bad would happen after that line earlier. I mean, Faye are a mischievous and sometimes dangerous bunch. So I had a bad feeling too. I'm sorry. Those fairies do not truly hold any ill feelings towards you. They truly wanted you to enjoy yourself. Their intent was only play. That was play? Yep, this is exactly why Rindo kept lecturing us. Indeed, fairies with such young minds cannot fathom how fragile the human body is. But more prevalent than that is their free spirit. They are only interested in what they want to do. This happened as a result of their play. They do not think, nor do they consider the consequence of what will happen. Oh, I see. They're children. They're kids who just want to play. Considering how strong they were, having that kind of innocence is terrifying. A shiver ran down my spine as I imagined what might have happened if Canis hadn't come. After spending a few minutes with Canis, the old group I was so desperate to find finally gathered. I was wondering what happened when Canis suddenly ran off. I'm very glad you're safe. Ignis, would you turn up the flame? I'm certain her body is cold. Kids will be kids. Yeah, super freaking scary.
これは焚き火代わりか。まあ今回は特別だ。とっとと任せろ。
Do I look like a barbecue to you? Ugh. But I'll make an exception, I guess. Try to get your clothes dry already. Okay, thanks. I bring my body closer to the fire that Ignis made. At a safe distance, of course. Guess this is another sort of strange power of non-humans. My soaking clothes slowly began to dry with the help of his flame. It was right for him to come along. Do I look like a barbecue to you? Psh. I'm seriously relieved. The moment I realized you weren't with us, my heart practically stopped. I'm sorry to make you worry, Mr. Rindo and everyone. By the way, did you all come out at the same place? Oh shit, then something must have misdirected her to be alone. I wonder it has something to do with connected to that nightmare she had a few chapters back. Yes, we were all gathered together in front of the gate that I usually use. So if everyone else got through the gate normally except for me... So me being separated like that isn't something that normally happens. I heard a strange noise when I went through and I felt like I was being pulled away. A noise? Can you tell us more about it? From when I stepped foot into the gate until I was thrown out into the fairy world, everyone listened with serious expressions on their faces as I explained what happened. Yep, the scary wind. That is quite odd. I have used the gate several times, but I do not recall such occurrences ever happening. Me neither. Do you think the connection to Medio is just unstable? That cannot be. If such a danger were present, I would have discussed it with everyone well before. The GPM was unaware of this too. Could it be because she is human? No, I doubt that. A bunch of our personnel who have been investigating other worlds would have reported something about that. Monsieur, do you know why this might have happened? No, I don't know anything. Yeah, Yeah, I'm suspecting this too, because this, like I mentioned before, she had a nightmare a few chapters back, which almost put her in danger. So, whether she possibly has powers or not, yep, that remains to be seen. What I do know is that we should be careful when you travel through a gate in the future. Just like holding someone's hand across the street. No harm being careful. Right. At the end of our conversation, we were no closer to knowing what was the cause. The eerie noise, that terrifying sensation of being pulled away somewhere. I didn't want to feel that again. Well, whether it's you or us, it's just been disaster after disaster ever since we got here. Huh? Did something happen with you all too? Yeah, wasn't as unlucky as your deal though. Ooh. Ooh. It appears Ignis and I can't use our powers to their full potential in this world. Huh? Once he finished, I looked over at Il and Ignis. It didn't seem like there was much difference with Il, however. Huh? Ignis, is it me or is the flame around your body weaker? Ignis gave me a disgruntled frown as I made my observation known. Exchanges between alternate worlds. I've seen some reports on this before. Ah, I guess that's fair. When it comes to traveling to other worlds, non-humans visiting worlds other than theirs have been known to weaken slightly. Whoa, really? I glanced towards Messire. Jesus. I'm the exception. Zero change here. I'm the demon lord whose cheating powers surpass even these walls between the worlds. I can wreak havoc in any world I'd like. Messire, please don't. Yeah, he's smug. Rindo-san. And here I hoped you'd be the one who was weakened the most. And of course, this being my home world, I can exhibit my full strength here within Medio. Canis moves his body, producing the tough, steadfast sounds of a mighty suit of armor. Normally, I would fall behind I would fall behind Ignis when it comes to speed. Yeah, this guy just left me in the dust. Shit. I just realized I couldn't fight like I do if someone tried to start something. I feel you shouldn't be visiting other worlds trying to fight people. But it made sense to me. That's why Canis was the one who was able to rush over to me first. Ah, so that's what happened to Il. As for me, my ability to fly has been hindered slightly, but it isn't so burdensome. I suspect it is because of the difference in the elements that make up the world and the energies that flow here. I tilted my head in response to the odd choice of words that came from Il. Canis and Messire followed up with some more information to clarify. I guess that might be what we in Asmodia refer to as magic powers. Some might also refer to it as mana. Do you know what that is? Yep, magic power. The power source of demon and magic, also known as mana and aether. Oh yeah, that's what people in games and stuff use as a source of power for spells, right? Yes, demons in the demon world are constructed out of the same magic. But in Medio's case, there's a different sort of energy at the foundation of this world, correct? Canis gives a single nod. That said, there's no proper name for it. Perhaps it is best to think that this balance of the world is a gift from nature. We don't have anything so complicated like this in Bestia, although I guess I've never taken the time to think about it. Then in that case, you may not be used to environments that hold this type of energy within them, Ignis. It's as if you're being weakened by an atmosphere that's too dense for you. You know, I've noticed that there's been this sweet smell ever since we got here. Feels like I have heartburn or something. I see. It is worth noting that our powers do not seem to weaken as much in the human world. A special case, but quite strange. Well, we don't need to go and figure all of that out right at this moment. I think we need to have a serious chat. Now that my clothes had dried, Mr. Rindo began to speak with a stern voice. Kotane, maybe this was just bad luck, but you do see now how dangerous other worlds can be, yes? And this is Medio, which is a world that people consider to be a generally safe one, or common sense doesn't apply here. You wanted to learn more about alternate worlds, and I think you learned more than enough for today, so... How about we go back to Enchante, As the one who brought you into danger, I cannot argue. If you wish to go back, we will return immediately. They all seemed to wait for my word, as I was seen as a victim in all that happened. No one spoke. It was silent. It really was a terrifying experience. If Candace hadn't made it in time, I honestly believe I could have died. Knowing I could run into more fairies like those two out in our travels. Just the thought. As beautiful as the scenery around me was, it was equally terrifying. Grandpa himself always stayed at Enchante. He never left to visit another world. Being the new owner of the cafe doesn't mean I need to visit my patrons' worlds. And yet... I'm sorry. I was apologizing, but it wasn't for what had happened. I want to stay a little longer. Huh? But why? Well, if I leave right now, the trip will end with me thinking that Candace's home world is scary, and I just don't want that. Also, the only reason I had that experience was because I was alone. If everyone else stayed with me, I'm sure my impression of this place would change. Rindo, you're a fellow human that can relate with her sentiments. She doesn't want to have any bad memories of the home of her friend. You can understand how she feels, right? Well... Also, we say it was dangerous, but truly all that happened was that she had a little fall, right? No, that's not exactly it. Another instance of being forced apart may be unavoidable. However, I assume it would be difficult for her to encounter such danger again, as long as we are all with her. Ew. Yeah, what the shut-in over here is trying to say is that if we stay together, who gives a damn about any danger out there? Candace, that goes for you too, right? As long as you're with her, you wouldn't let anything happen to her, right?
当然我がそばにいる限り必ず守りきると保証しよう。
Of course. I vow to protect you every moment I am with you, no matter what. Canis looks right at me as he speaks. Canis, thank you.
こちらこそ我が故郷理解しようとしてくれて
I must thank you as well. I am honored that you would attempt to know my home
あ
world.
なたが望むのは引き続きこの世界を案内するとしよう。
If you so desire, I will continue to be your guide through this world. Canis bows his head deeply in respect, with his whole body leaning forward. Putting his hand to his chest and giving his pledge, he was the perfect image of a loyal knight. Ah, there's the gate. Eventually, Mr. Rindo was also persuaded to come along as well, so we would continue our journey in Medio. But we would first need to choose a meeting place in case we got separated again. We walked to Medio's gate, which I missed earlier since I was separated from the group. If our group gets split up again, I just need to come back to the spot. Knowing that makes me rest easy. Wow, there really is a gate here. Looks like a painting, seeing the gate standing in the woods. I wasn't sure, but it almost looks like the one in Enchante. Actually, it looks exactly like it.
帰るんだけど、全く同じデザインですね。
The one in Kalem has an identical design as well.
ベスティアも
Bestia too. I see. These gates connect us to other worlds. I understand how amazing they are now, having gone through one myself. It's still a mystery what they really were. What I do know, however, is that they are very rare, such that only one exists in every alternate world. The gates of the worlds where the regulars come through all connect to Enchante. Yet gates in other worlds connect to places other than the human worlds, or so report says from the GPM. Why there are several in the human world, yet only one in each alternate world. Also, why these gates in particular are fixed to only go to the human world. Investigations on this are inconclusive. The gates seem to be unknown to non-humans aside from Nasir and the group. Because of this, other non-humans haven't used them. Strange. As I was contemplating these curious things, running through reasonings I've overheard.
ではここを起点とし進むとしよ
Now, let us proceed with this as our starting point. After deeming the meeting spot, we set off. Canis leading the way, we entered the forest once again. Wow, this area is so different from where I was. The spot I was in seemed much more leveled.
ってことはやっぱり俺たちとはかなり離れた場所に放り出された。
Huh, I guess you were split out somewhere pretty far from here then.
琴音を探知するのに時間がかかったんですよ。
It makes sense now. It took so long to detect you,
う。
Gotone.
足元に気をつけてくれ。この辺りは道が細い。
Please watch your step, everyone. The road becomes narrow here. Watching my steps after his warning, the eerie sound of wind getting sucked into the valley below batted at my ears. I'll be careful.
まあ仮に落ちても3回に1回は助けてやる。
Well, if you do fall, I swear I'll save you at least 1 out of 3 times that you do. I hope you'll save me the other 2 times too, please. I'm sure if I fall even once, I'll be headed straight into the afterlife, though.
ああ、リンドウの場合は追加で有料な。
Oh, but Rindo, my services will cost you.
僕だけ冷遇しすぎじゃん。
Well, that's a bit rude, isn't it? I took a moment during our playful chatter to look at the scenery above me. Flower petals were dancing in the wind, seemingly full of life, grazing the branches. Wow, if it wasn't so dangerous, Medio would be such a serene and gorgeous place. As I was lost in thought, Canis stops.
ちょうどいい時間。そのまま見てみる。面白い光景が見えます。
Seems like appropriate timing. Keep watching. You may see something interesting. Interesting? Something odd began to happen around me. Oh? The seasons were changing instantly. I was speechless as the trees around me began changing colors, one after the other.
Oh, すごいすごい.
Ooh, pretty cool.
一斉に変化。これはどのような仕組みで?
The leaves all suddenly changed color. How does that work? Huh, an area where the seasons change. I wonder if this is like that throughout this world. Ah, that is so interesting. The flow of time differs between Medio and the human world. Let's consider the 4 seasons. Oh wow. Ooh. So it's pretty much the 4 seasons all in one day. In Medio, flowers bud in the morning. Their leaves are verdant by afternoon. Their colors show at dusk, and the land is winter by night. Winter at night sounds scary. Ah, winter at night is pretty harsh. I will tell you this from personal experience. Really, that's why I had to go leave home, because I really don't want to deal with that. So it's pretty much spring in the morning, summer in the afternoon. By sunset / dusk it's fall, and when nightfall comes it's winter in this place. Huh, very interesting. Exactly. Fascinating. It's like an entire year in the human world happening in just one day here. Don't you mean spring? In that case, since it appears... Oh no, but it's about to turn to dusk, isn't it? But no, my time's out of whack. In that case, since it appears that summer is setting, that should mean it's close to noon now. Oh wow. The fairies were evidence enough that this place was completely abnormal, but time flows here in a way that makes an entire year pass by in the matter of a day. Fairies lived among the twisting branches in the trunk at the center. This feeling of wonder keeps sinking in as I walk. The fact that this world is one that doesn't follow the conventions of my own. Oh dear, a woman. I hear a voice. Oh, hi Yuzu. Thank you for tuning in. I used to live in a place where it was like negative 45 Celsius at daylight and below 50 at night during winters. Hold on. I'm gonna have to calculate that. Oh goodness. Hold on. If we were gonna calculate, what was it? 45? Hold on. Actually, it was negative, right? Yeah, it's negative 45. Negative 45. And then negative 50. Jeez. That's just... Yeah, no. Holy crap, that is so freaking cold. I just can't. No way. What do you mean turn shoot? Oh, I think my other PNG popped up briefly, huh? I was using it earlier to stream Turnip Boy earlier today, and then that PNG will show up in Code Vein tomorrow. Whoops. I'm glad you are enjoying Medio. I'm honestly quite surprised you would bring guests here, Canas Espada. Kinda cold, yeah. Had to burn like 10 to 14 buckets of coal daily at my fireplace. Yeah, that's extremely cold, Yuzu. Ugh. I hear the sounds of leaves being crushed. Standing there was a figure with androgynous features, who didn't seem to belong to either gender. However, their beauty was... oh! Completely ruined by the expression showed. They seemed ready to express how disgusted they were feeling. Oh wow. Welcome, guests from an unknown world. And now I'm living in a place where roses bloom during winters and it's hella hot at summers. Ugh. Oh god, that also sounds very extreme. I am Chancellor Venia. I serve under the Fairy Queen, and I welcome you all here. Hey, this pug just sneered at us. This person's aura makes me want to slap them. Same. Ew, you do not sense the emotions this person has. We are being welcomed, it seems. I believe this person expresses a friendly sentiment towards us. No, there's no way that's true. I don't think I've ever received a more unpleasant welcome in my life. Wow. Can I slap you? Oh, that's not true. I welcome you. I really do. On the surface. Really? Even if you all seem like a crass, annoying bunch I will have to deal with. This bit... I know. I truly and honestly do welcome you happily under orders of Her Majesty the Queen. Oh, what a lie. This one has a sense of humor. It was an impressive scene. Everyone looked like they were at a loss of what to do. It was Canis who finally spoke out to them. Venia, what do you mean by orders of the Queen? Let's see. Venia, a fairy of Medio with an androgynous appearance. The Chancellor serving the Fairy Queen. Although polite, Venia has quite a sharp tongue. It's just as I say. Her Majesty the Queen has gone completely insane, insisting she wanted to meet the ones from another world, hence why I am here. They're from the same world, and I was sure they knew one another. Venia's shoulders droop as Canis asks his questions. Her Majesty the Queen... That's right. Those fairies from the waterfall also mentioned something about the Queen. Oh, so would you say that Medio is under the rule of a monarchy? Right. The one known as the Fairy Queen rules over all other fairies here in Medio. Huh. So we're being invited directly to see this queen then? That's what I've been telling you. Is there some issue with your brain's ability to understand language? What was that for? This person doesn't seem so nice inside. Yeah, they speak with elegance, but what they actually say is horrible. I know, you swore. That's fine. This being the case, I request you follow me, if you must feel inclined to. Everyone turns their gaze towards me. I know they want me to make the decision, but what should I do? I'm gonna save here because I wonder if either one will have an impact on where I'll go. So I'll save for now here. For now, I'll follow them. Could hear the ghost of my old boss yelling in my ear. Never turned down an invite from a higher up. Alright. She's going out of her way to invite us, so I'll happily accept the invitation. Indeed. Indeed. I am certain the Queen will be delighted, and I thank you for accepting. The being who rules the fairy world, Medio. That would be amazing to have an audience with someone with such a high ranking. Sorry, my response seems so selfish, but this is all thanks to you, Kotane, and your decision to stay here. Not only because of your role as the owner of Enchante, but as an individual as well. I hope this will be meaningful for you. Yeah. Eh? What the hell, man? Oh, my apologies. But thank you so much for not understanding what I was trying to say. You should have just declined. But oh well, let's go. Come with me, everyone. Venia didn't want us to be summoned, but I had no choice as it was an order. Venia, while expressing their attitude in every way except the words they spoke, begins to walk away. Venia showed us the way, but I could really tell that they detested doing it. Dearie me, I'm so sorry you had to see that from me, Lycorisdreams. I'm never usually like this. That's fine. I actually am feeling irritated by this person anyway. In any case, following Venia's lead, we proceed further into the woods. The temperature had dropped suddenly. Medio was tinted in a crimson sunset hue. As the sun continued to set, we traversed steep slopes and crawled over wooden walls, barely getting by after the others continued to help me. Venia finally stops. Alright, we're here. God, finally. Judging from how far we've walked, we must be at a considerable altitude. Medio's architecture is quite unique, yes? Oh no. Felt more like a hike up a mountain than a little walk. I really hope that my muscles aren't too sore tomorrow. Rindo OG. No, I feel the same as him right now. At least concerning my current physical pains at the moment. Seriously, that was quite a distance to make us walk. Kotane, how are you doing? Okay, I think. Though, my legs feel like sticks right now. Taking Messier's hand to support myself, I took a second to manage my breathing. Not sure if I should say this, but I think Venia was just waiting for us to give up. They really didn't want to bring us here.
失礼ね。ここ妖精界メディウム。当然ながら妖精でなければ本来通れない場所が多くあるのです。
How rude. It should be obvious, but here in Medio there are many places inaccessible to those who aren't fairies.
それをあなたたちの都合に合わせて誘導して差し上げたのですから。むしろ感謝していただきたい。
Ah, in fact, I guided you in a way that would be best for you. You should be thanking me. Now that I finally caught my breath, I took a look around where we were. There, I couldn't quite tell what this place was we were inside the fairy world. The space we entered seemed like there was just a large hole gouged out especially for it. It was a strange place with large flowers blinking with light strewn about. The scenery outside should look like fall, if I remember correctly, but this place alone looked like spring. As I was looking around, Kotane, let me introduce you to the queen. This way. With Candace pulling my hand, we proceeded to the center of the open space. And there... Ah, so you are the visitors? In a gentle wafting breeze made with this girl's smile, it felt like the air surrounding us became infinitely sweet. It was like a throne of flowers. That's what I thought. Fairy Queen Titania, this is Enchante's owner, Awaki Kotane. In these gorgeous surroundings was enthroned a small queen, much smaller than what I had imagined. I'm glad you made it. My name is Titania. I am the queen of the fairy world, Medio. The fairy queen who rules the fairy world, Medio. She has the form of a cute young girl, but her speech and atmosphere are both dignified and graceful. I am happy to be able to meet you, owner of Enchante. The little girl laughs cutely in a snicker. She looks as young as a child in grade school. Introduce yourself. It's nice to meet you. Candace always takes good care of me of Enchante. I'm Awaki Kotane. I had no idea how to greet her properly. Not only were we in an alternate world, but I was in front of royalty too. I pitched forward as far as I could, bowing deeply for an eternity. Haha, so he's taking care of you. Quite an interesting fact, don't you think, Canis? No, I do not believe so at all. Oh my, you're being quite cold, Canis. Is it because you have guests? I raised my head and assumed that Canis is being teased in this conversation. Doesn't seem pleased about that. You all back there, I've heard of you as well. Everyone seems so very unique. A little too unique, I believe. A demon lord and a fallen angel, a demon beast and an old man. Quite an odd group. Oof. Rindo-san! Wait a second. Oh, that's a bit much, don't you think? Mr. Rindo's comment was ignored by Vania. And as Monsieur stood next to me, he asked Titania a question.
存知みたいだ。
So, the queen seems to know a lot about us.
ここに俺たちを呼びつけた理由は、人間無礼で面白いそこの子からは特に理由とか聞いてないんだよね。
Why did you call us here? The kid with the superficial politeness hasn't exactly given us much to go off. Ah, superficial courtesy. When words and attitudes are overly polite, it can be impolite or even rude. Also, one can act polite on the surface, but actually be looking down upon or disliking the other. In Vania's case, it is certainly the latter. Ah. Monsieur, she's a queen. You should speak more politely to her.
ね、そこ気にする。というか忘れてるかもだけど、一応俺も王様だからね。
Still, mind your manners, Monsieur. Really? That's what you're worried about? You know, don't forget it, but I'm also technically a king, okay? Watching me in my panic scolding Monsieur, the Queen Titania snickers in a laugh that sounds like a ringing bell. Oh my. I don't mind if you speak to me naturally. My authority doesn't extend to you all. Now then, allow me to answer your question. The reason why I asked you to come here is solely to talk. To talk? With us? Precisely, the ones that Candace Espada calls friends who have come to this world. Of course, I would want to at least have a chance to greet them. Titania quickly glances at Candace. However, Candace just continues to watch over us, not responding in any way. Well, regardless, considering Medio rarely ever gets visitors, it's only obvious we show you some hospitality. Tales from other worlds are fantastic entertainment for curious fairies. Seriously? I'm not sure your attitude is exactly screaming hospitality at us, you know? Oh, I know it's difficult, but don't be an idiot. I've been as earnest as possible concerning my hospitality towards you all. That's earnest? I'm not sure I'm sold. Well, that's where we're at. If time should allow it, I do hope you will all tell me more about yourselves. I see. We don't have any real reason to decline, so if she's good with it, it's fine by me. I look towards everyone before speaking. Everyone either shrugs or looks away, uninterested, leaving it up to me. Glancing around at everyone, I open my mouth. Alright. From Titania, how do I put it? Although her expression was youthful, there was a sweetness she exuded. I didn't feel the tiniest of ill will towards us. Most of all, she was kind. She was just simply kind. Even in this unpredictable world, I've been able to hold a nice conversation with her. I felt she was simply just a good person who I'd like to get to know better. We can answer what we're able to, although it may not be much. Oh, really? Wait just one moment, please. We will prepare a banquet then. She must really want to talk with us. With a smile on her face, she nods and everything around us begins to shake. What's going on? As if responding to Titania, several small branches grew out from the walls and floors. The innumerable branches twisted together, changing their shape. The area around the center of the room became adorned with new furniture, with a huge long table and several chairs appearing around us. Wow, amazing! What a very interesting power. It seems quite different from what Messire and I can do. I would believe so. Titania is borrowing power from the tree. So does that mean that she can manipulate plants at will? Canis nods in affirmation. Now then, my guest, please sit wherever you'd like. Please partake of your drinks as we talk and discuss your wonderful tales. Hehe. Oh, I'm so excited. With her offering, we move to the seats closest to us. However... Alright, so how are we supposed to partake in drinks when these cups are empty? A disgruntled Ignis picks up a wooden cup that was placed on the table. But he really did check that it was empty when he picked it up. He flipped it over. Hahaha, so what is this? You want us to drink the air around us? Ho ho! Ah, of course. Ho ho, of course not. Fairies don't eat or drink usually, but serving tea to guests is in our culture. As Titania spoke in a faint smile. Huh? It's the lady from before. Okay, they got disciplined from what happened. We're sorry about earlier. The queen yelled at us a lot for that. Huh? Oh, it's you two. My body suddenly froze. But watching them bow so sincerely, I felt like I needed to forgive them. Maybe this is just a human sentiment. I'm sorry too, for not explaining to you what humans are. If we do get a chance again, I hope we can do something safe. After we're all done talking here, of course. Okay. Okay. What should we do next time? I've got a bad feeling. Did they really get what I was trying to say? Along with arcs of light, many other fairies came into the room. They take several of the flowers blooming around us in hand and fly towards me. Here you go. They're sweet and really good. They begin to tilt their flowers over and they began to fill our cups with nectar. Now then, although we can't provide much, we welcome you, guests from another world. Please relax and enjoy this banquet courtesy of the fairy world, Medio. The room echoed with laughter of the fairies, and the petals were dancing about. As the petals fall to the floor, they rise up again, and continue to move up and down that way as if having minds of their own. Have some more, lady. Hey, hey, so what kind of place is the human world? Is it cold? Hot? Small? Big? So the human world, it's a fairy banquet. Something you might see in a fairy tale. But actually being here in one, only words of awe come to mind. You can't help but just be captivated by the glittering fairies no matter how many times you look at them. I lost track of time, continuing the banquet with fairies flying about as they pleased. After the fairies probed us for a while, the conversation slowed down a bit. Let me save that, just in case it may divide. I'm just glad there are a lot of save files when it comes to these things. Alright, I'm taking a sip of this drink. Quietly take a sip from the wooden cup and a sweet scent runs through my nose. That's so good. It was easy to drink, as if it were mixed with maple syrup and honey. I felt my cheeks melt at this flavor unknown to my human palate. Wonder if I can use this in the drink. To put it in coffee would be difficult, but maybe there are other ways to use it. Ooh, that sounds good. Ooh, then how about mixing it with milk and making it like a honey latte? I would love to try that. No, if you put it on the menu, Canis would have to bring some in every day. Oh, Il and Monsieur. Are you two done already? You were surrounded by fairies just now. Ah. Yes, it was very unusual for them to see an angel and demon paired together like this. We are asked so many questions. I could just imagine. Answering one just brought on 10 more. I can only say things so quickly. With a smile, I extend out my cup, and the two bring theirs in for a toast. With the pleasant sound of the wooden cups meeting each other, I narrow my eyes. Seeing a scene like this really makes it feel real to me, as if it wasn't already, that this really is another world. It's not just the people or the setting, the atmosphere itself is the most different. I just mentioned it before, but it's thick, sweet. Oh yeah, the talk about energy from around noon today. Seems like Il's affected a bit by it too. Oh dear, if Il used his powers here, we get a downpour of flowers instead of light. And in your case, Monsieur, all the plants here would rot away. I'm sure Il meant no harm, but that image was a bit much. Huh? So then, are the mysterious powers you two use are not actually magic? No, in fact, they're the complete opposite. Magic, its basis is a fundamental element in other worlds, yet to be understood by science. Some non-humans use that fundamental element to cause all sorts of supernatural phenomenon. Oh, that's unexpected. That's very unexpected. Il's brand is a kind of angelic law that's a combination of logic and math executed by praying to the heavens. It's very graceful. Conversely, Messier's brand has no definition, permeates all, and is a type where one's wisdom and abilities become techniques. The two nod at each other as the other explains the power they employ. Ha! It was a bit difficult to understand.
まあ分かりやすく言うと、イルが使うのは緻密な計算に基づいた術で。
Well, to make it simple, what Il uses are techniques made from minute calculations. Let's see. Lawful magic. Let me see. A general term for special powers only used by angels and fallen angels. By combining extremely precise theories with calculations, then offering it in a prayer to heaven, various miracles can be induced. Can't see how that's gonna go in my case. Especially since I don't like math whatsoever. And what Messier uses is some kind of power that's really strong. Let's see. Demon magic. Power used by Messier. A technique that intervenes in all things based on magic power. Compared to lawful magic, the magic varies depending on the individual. Some non-demons have the natural talent to use such magic. Probably that would fall in my case, maybe? Not sure. Oh, I see. The explanation seemed oversimplified, but it was direct and understandable for someone like me. Well, this power is defined differently between worlds and has many names. It's a lot to absorb in one day. I think it's probably sufficient to know that they're just different powers. There may come a time when I will be able to put my abilities on display. Maybe good to compare them then. Okay, I will. We all spent our time just as we wanted, including myself. Oh, in the corner of the hall I saw Canis leaning against a wall and watching our festivities. Canis, it felt like I haven't seen much of you this past short while. I didn't know you were over here. Oh, it's you. Are you enjoying the banquet? Yes, very much. The hall is so beautiful and the nectar from the flowers is so delicious. And I feel like I've been able to let go of my fear of the fairies bit by bit. I see. I'm glad to hear that. Canis seemed to sigh under his helmet. Looking at his hands, he also wasn't holding a wooden cup. Huh? Canis, have you actually been over here the whole time? Aww. Oh no, don't be like that. Wow. Yes, I had only soured the mood by joining. Soured the mood? Sure, Canis wasn't the most talkative type, but he always took part in Enchante's tea parties. It's not like he doesn't do well with these kinds of events. Otone. What is it? I was so lost in thought that my response was late. Seems Titania is calling for you. Would you mind speaking with her? After his comment, I looked down the hall to see... My eyes locked with hers as Titania sat on a throne of flowers, giving me a gentle smile. The queen wants to talk? Sorry I interrupted your conversation with Canis. But I just had to talk with you quietly for a moment alone. As I slowly walk towards her, Titania greets me with a smile like a blossoming flower, a bit of a distance away from us. Standing there emotionless was the one who called themselves her Chancellor, Vinia. That silence is spooky, but first I should talk to Titania, who called me over. I just want to thank you for welcoming us so graciously. I truly appreciate it, and I apologize for not greeting you sooner. Oh, don't be so stiff. And I told you before, didn't I? You can just speak naturally with me. Even that demon lord doesn't talk with me with any sort of formalities. I'd like for you to do the same. Ah, are you sure? She looks small, but the way Titania expresses herself has a regality to it that is undeniable. Indeed, and no need for titles either, and you can address Vania however you like. I will allow it. Vania clearly slumped their shoulders, likely hearing what she just said. Okay, then, Titania. Yes, yes. Oh, it makes me so happy to be called so casually by a fellow girl. Titania nods, satisfied and smiling, and my anxiety had melted away. Is Canis doing well at Enchante? Yes, I was a bit surprised at his appearance when I first met him, but I'm completely used to it by now. He's a very honest and caring person, liked by plenty of other humans. I see. That's wonderful. Awaki Soad, was it? I have deep gratitude towards your late grandfather and Enchante. Gratitude? Ooh, that implies he has a different personality. But given what we saw at the beginning of chapter 4, I'm not surprised. Yes, after Canis started visiting that cafe, he has calmed himself quite a bit. I've heard all the details about his life there after you took over. Ah, that might be embarrassing. I hope he doesn't go into too much detail. About all my failures in particular. Please, forgive him. It just shows how deep his love is for the time he spends at that cafe. He speaks highly of you as well, and always in such a happy tone. I see. I'm still just a half-baked cafe owner, and I was proud to continue protecting a place that Canis cherished enough to talk about so much with others. Kotone, will you take a moment and walk with me? Okay. I walked with her just as she asked. This place you all hold so dearly. I'd like you to show it to me, this cafe everyone loves so much, Enchante. I suddenly realized her small hand was grazing my cheek. And Titania's face slowly closes in on mine. Huh? And with a small bump, our foreheads touch each other. With a bright light and a sweet scent, my consciousness was taken somewhere else completely. Oh. Hot. Loud, Jazzy. We're back at the cafe, but... Darn, they baited us! Low! There's someone there. sitting in front of Grandpa. Ah, it's a past memory. A really big person. Someone with real hard-looking clothes on.
そうなんだ。
Lord Soan.
なんだよ。エスプレッソが冷めちまうからとっとと飲め。
Yeah? Come on, hurry up and drink your espresso. It's gonna get cold.
飲みたいのは山々だ。店の奥から視線を感じる。
Well, I would truly like to, but I sense a gaze coming from deeper within the cafe.
あの柱の陰に隠れている小さな生き物。
Ah, must be Kotane as a kid.
メディオの妖精に少々似ている。
What is that small creature hiding in the shadows of that pillar? Seems like the fairies of Medio.
生き物か？なんだよ。うちにはネズミなんて。
Huh? A creature? The hell? We don't have any rats here.
あ、そうか。お前人間の子供を見るのは初めてか。
Ooh, that's right. This must be your first time seeing a child. A child. Beep. Yep, Kotane when she was small.
今度はテーブル
Wow.
の下に隠れてしまっ
It appears to have hidden under the table.
逃げられちまったか。お前はその首なし状態と全身の鎧をなんとかしねえとな。
She got away from you, huh? Well, I'm sure we gotta do something about that no-necked armored situation of yours.
あれだ。鎧に合わせてよ。適当に兜でもかぶればいいんじゃねえか。
Ah, so that's what it was. Alright, well, maybe. Just grab some kind of helmet that matches your armor.
それこそ騎士っぽいじゃねえか。
Then you'll look like a real knight.
た。兜をかぶることにあまり意義を感じる。それはこの世界の断りならば。
Ah, so he never had one beforehand. He only wore a helmet because Soan asked. I do not see much significance to wearing a helmet or appearing like a knight, but if that is customary, I will do so. Hey!
おう。いやなんか物騒になっただけな気もするが。まあいいだろうそれで。上出来だ。
Who? Eh? You somehow got a little more menacing. But good enough. Not bad. Grandpa looks like he's having fun. Is that big person having fun too?
どうしたよ。
What's up?
人間界
I see. So this is a human child.
生まれた瞬間から性質の可能性を決められている我らの妖精とは違う。
Considerably different from us fairies, being whose natures and possibilities are decided the moment they are born.
素晴らしい。あの魂からは無限の可能性を秘めた輝きを感じる。
That is so wonderful. I feel the shining light of endless possibility within that soul. Is that person Grandpa's customer too?
またこちらを見て
It's looking this way again.
我は怖くないぞ。
Yes. Don't be frightened. Do not be frightened. Okay?
お前は子守に向いてねえな。
He's cute in this earnest way. Towards Kotane as a kid, he even makes me smile. You'd make a terrible babysitter. Yeah, I have to say hi. In a snap, the world around me changes back. As I blinked my eyes, the image of Titania's gentle smile became clear before me. Oh, I'm so sorry. It seems I got a bit carried away. Huh? Did you do something, Titania? I felt like my mind went blank. It didn't feel like anything really happened. But Titania didn't respond to me. She must have peered into the memories that Kotane herself cannot remember, since it was so long ago. Seems like such a nice place, this lovely place called Enchante. She closed her eyes as she muttered softly. But I noticed. Titania, it's almost like you're a parent worrying about their child. Mind read. Either mind reading or being able to go back into the past to peer into memories that are forgotten. Huh? Huh? Do you mean I'm acting like Candace's parent? Right! Well, I suppose if I judged you by your looks, it would be the opposite. Sorry, was that rude of me to say? Titania laughs, shaking her head. Oh no, don't worry about it at all. You're not exactly mistaken. I exist to watch over all fairies. In fact, I've watched over Canis since the moment he was born. It's not unlike a human parent, I presume. What? You're older than Canis? Yes. Age isn't much of a concern amongst fairies. So it's not so much that I've lived long, but more like Canis is quite young compared to other fairies. Huh? So does that mean... Does that include those small fairies too? In other words, he's young by fairy years. Interesting. Right, although not all of them. Among them, there are those who have lived over double the time Canis has, however. What a difference! Titania watches me, pleased, as I react to every little thing she says. However, all of a sudden, a shade casts upon her adorable smile. That's why I've watched over Canis for the entirety of his life. That's why I know what grieves him, why he suffers. Titania? My apologies. It stirs up a great emotion to consider the happenings of the past. Kotane, please take care of Canis for me. This I understand a little too well, too. Though he may not look like it, he is very prone to feeling a little lonely. That's the sort of being he is. Titania has big caring mama energy. Well, to be fair, I think that would be expected of her too. She is Queen of the Fairies after all, and that's been referenced a lot. And, you know, in a lot of stories and myths. Okay, I can do that, but Canis really gets lonely. I phrased it like that to be playful, but he honestly dislikes being alone. I'd like to be by his side, but I simply cannot be away from this place. Titania speaks in a saddened smile and taps her feet lightly. You mean because of your role here? Ah. Oh. So she can't leave at all. Ooh. It would be better if that were the case, but physically I can't leave this place. That's what it means to be the fairy queen. I asked my question nonchalantly and was surprised by her reply. The queen became one with the throne, bound to it for the rest of her life. No way! Sorry. I didn't need to talk about that. It is still an honor to hold this position. You need not worry about it. Titania smiles. It's true, she doesn't seem necessarily crestfallen by the situation. I want to hug her so bad. Me too. Hey, Titania, is it okay if I come back? I'll bring some coffee from Enchante. I'd like you to try some. Maybe taste some of Candace's favorites. Oh, but of course. You're welcome anytime, Kotone. The queen of the fairy world, Medea, was far more than the child she appeared to be. She was in fact a dazzling, splendid woman. Ah, man, I want to hug her so bad. Wow. I just feel so bad for her. I continued to talk with Titania. After our conversation ran its course, I returned to where she met me. Huh? Candace isn't here. Candace has left the hall. He likely won't return until the party ends. Venia spoke from behind, as they had followed me here. He won't? How come? He's an ill omen. What? After expressing my confusion, Venia further explained in a dark, ominous tone. Alright, it's this person again. I know. Ooh, Jazzy, let me see. Speaking of face stuff, The Wild Beyond the Witchlight is out now, and there is so much colorful stuff which this is reminding me of. Ooh? I think I'm gonna check that out then. That has piqued my curiosity. The Black Knight, Canis Espada, also known as the Fairy of Death. So that means this is bound to him and his ancestors. I hate that the non-binary representative here is a jerk. Same. I feel sad. Oh my god. Out of all the fairies, he is the only one who rules over and symbolizes death. He is a bad omen whom all the other fairies fear. He can't be seen at a celebration. I wasn't fully able to take in what they meant, and my mouth was agape. An ill omen. The Fairy of Death. Canis. But it's too bad. Canis Espada is here now. He's the really, really scary fairy. We'll have to play another time. Oh, Canis. I remember the fairies that ran away as Canis arrived. That's right. There was something similar in one of the books Grandpa left. Dullahan, a fairy with the appearance of a headless knight found in Irish folklore. Arriving in the carriage pulled by a headless horse, he leaves only after someone's death. Ah. Oh no. The Dullahan in the book was illustrated so menacingly. Although how it differed from Canis, I guess I never really paid attention. Really can't imagine Canis' full name normally now without thinking about Canis' sword. You mean like his last name being Espada? Yeah. So that means he removed himself because other fairies are afraid of him? Yes, that's exactly it. Ah, they're all scared of him. Even if this wasn't a celebratory occasion, no fairy would even speak to him, other than myself or Her Majesty. That must mean Canis is completely alone out here in the fairy world he calls home. Oh no. Though he may not look like it, he is very prone to feeling a little lonely. That's the sort of being he is. I must protect you. Same. I want to give him a hug too. I remember my conversation with Titania just a little while ago. Thinking about how lonely Canis always feels, the expression on my face darkens. Ah, they know where I want to go. Exit the hall and turn right, then head up the spiral staircase. Huh? That's where Canis is. I'm quite self-aware, contrary to what you think. You should go see him if you wish. Thank you. Whatever. Her Majesty the Queen seems to hold you in high regard. I'll let everyone know where you went. Ah, because it's nighttime and it's winter. Also, at this time of day the ground is slippery. Please do be careful not to fall. While on the path that Vinia directed me along, whoa, the air grew colder and colder, and tiny snowflakes began to fall. My body shivered at the cold that brushed along my cheeks. My feet crunched along the road, now covered in snow in a matter of moments. I came out to a clearing. There was a breeze. Within the gentle whirl of snowfall, I see the back of a large figure. Kotone. Canis, I'm glad I found you. In a sigh of relief, I walked towards Canis. Oh my god, you shouldn't be here by yourself. Why are you here? There are very few that have the opportunity to participate in a banquet of the fairies. Well, what about you? Why are you here? I have no particular reason. If anything, I am just resting. I see. Got a little tired too. Can I rest here with you? If that is what you wish, I do not mind. Although while you do, I cannot guarantee I have anything to talk about that is adequate for this occasion. Seems like you were a bit down ever since the banquet started. Do you truly think so? Yeah. Canis looked down as he spoke. His mood seemed to mirror the scenery we found ourselves gazing at. What can you see from there? Would you like to see? You can see the entire world itself. Did he mean something philosophical by that? I felt like Canis laughed a bit just now. Didn't understand what he meant, but looked out carefully. I saw in the darkness and dancing snow. Can you see it? That's all the fairy world, Medio. Oh, wow. Oh, it's so pretty. What? All this time I thought we were deep in a forest abundant with trees. I was wrong. What I thought was a forest, it was just a bunch of branches and leaves. Medio is all a single tree?
その通りだ。妖精界メディオとはたった一本の世界樹。
Exactly. The fairy world Medio is comprised of a single world tree. Man, I love the art style in this game. Yeah, it's really pretty.
この世界樹の一部。あなたが落ちた大爆風はこの世界樹の本物だった。
The roads, walls, it's all part of it. Even that waterfall is just another part of the world tree at Yggdrasil.
樹上を流れる言い過ぎかもしれない。
Just
そ
a
ういった一面に過ぎない。
Just a drop falling from a tree branch. Maybe a bit of an exaggeration, but that's truly all it is. In other words, what I saw as trees were sprouts. Roads were just branches. What a scale. It's just so big. I was trying to remember what the name of that one big tree was. You seem surprised. Of course I am. I never imagined a tree could be an entire world. Probably surprised by my reaction, Canis, as if looking at something pleasant, smiled. Or at least I think he did.
山で見れば山頂に近い。
This is the canopy, something like the summit to a mountain.
そしてこの妖精界我が一番好きな場所だ。
It's my most favorite place in all of the fairy world. So this is your favorite place. Coming back to my senses a bit more, I look to where where Canis was looking. I could see something that seemed like lights blinking in the distance, atop the branches at the crown of the trunk. Those spots must be where fairies of Medio reside. Maybe it was because of the wintry look, but Yggdrasil, covered in snow and light, was... Let me see. An enormous tree that shrouds the entire fairy world. It's so large it's like a world in itself. It's quite noticeable, even inside of the fairy world. Beautiful. I felt this feeling so often ever since I arrived here, but this moment now was truly the most beautiful moment of them all. Kinda makes me happy. What does? That you've shown me your favorite spot. I still don't know all about you. Maybe it's just me feeling it, but I'm happy.
この景色をあなたが見てくれて嬉しいと。
Well, that is not true. For me, this view is... I'm happy you can see it too.
我が美しいと共感し褒めてくれるのが嬉しい。
I'm happy you understand its beauty and can appreciate it for that.
そう偶然だとしても今ここにあなたがいる我が嬉しい。
And even though it was by chance, I am happy that you are here with me. Canis. Many I mentioned this, but I heard you never go near any celebrations and that others are afraid of you. That you're a bad omen that governs death. Never thought I'd fanboy over a man that has no head. But isn't that thing hilarious that you brought this up because Fire is also like this towards Canis too, so I'm just like, oh dear.
話を聞いたんだ。
Ah, so you've heard.
気にするようなことで我が恐れられるのは自然なこと。
You do not need to worry about me. It is only natural that they fear me.
死を恐れるというのは
Yep.
生物ならば誰もが持つ本能。メディアの妖精だから例外ではない。
To fear death is a natural instinct held by any living creature. The fairies of Medio are no exception.
むしろ不老不死であるからより得体の知れぬ恐怖が
In fact, They may be even more afraid as they are immortal beings.
そんなものを与えのある象徴である存在を我を恐れれば至極当然でござる。
It is more natural that they fear me, the one who embodies and symbolizes death itself.
納得がいくかという顔だ。
You do not seem pleased. Yeah. I mean, Canis was just born into that role. It's not like he became the symbol of death because he wanted to.
我はあなたやアンシャンテの仲間だ。
Wow.
もったいない。
Canis. It is alright. I have you and those at Enchante, friends who understand me. It is more than I deserve. But as I try to contend with his words, Canis gently grabs my wrist. And more importantly,
せっかくここに来たのだ。一つ我の秘密を教え。
since you've come all this way, I will share with you a secret of mine. Kiss time! Oh my god! Huh? Canis leans in, right to my face. Ah, can you not? Wow. His helmet vanishes into thin air. He pulls in my hand, and there was nothing but empty space. Can you feel it? But there was a gentle warmth there. I could feel it faintly in my palm. That's so strange. It feels warm.
驚くかもしれないが、我は首なし騎士と言われる。
Ah, my god! Wow. It may surprise you, but even though I am known to be a headless knight, and you can't see my face, I actually do have one.
見ることも触れることも決して叶う存在だ。
Kisui. Oh my god, not you too, Yuzu. Eyes, ears, and a nose. They can never be seen nor touched. But they really are there. I never knew that. Trying to prove what he said was true, Canis gently guides my fingertips. Huh? So that must mean, although I can't physically feel it, I'm touching Canis's face. I almost feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Canis, this is a bit embarrassing, so... Wait. Stay like this for a moment longer. Canis wanted to stay close. Oh god, I'm dying! Shit. This is exactly why I love Ultimate games so much. Oh god. Oh my god. I am glad you are unable to see my face. Yeah, he's definitely blushing. Huh? Although you may not be able to see it. Right now I feel like I look so happy to share this view with you. I would be too embarrassed for you to see. Even though you could see mine. Hannah speaks with joy in his words as I mutter about it not being fair. Yeah, no, but dude, Yuzu, I am freaking dying and I'm just like, why can't I? Oh god, wow. Although I cannot convey everything I feel, I would still like to say this.
感謝すること我のことで不服を抱いてくれた
I am thankful for you, Kotone, for embracing my loneliness. Oh my goodness. My parents are looking at me funny now. Darn autocorrect. Oh no, they're giving you like weird looks.
しかし不便なことだ言葉で伝えるしかない実際に抱いている感情の半分も伝わる
Oh god, I cannot. I feel so limited to only be able to express how I feel in words. Cannot even convey half the feelings within me. No, it's okay. I understand them. It makes me really happy to hear you need Enchante. And me. I think that's the best compliment you could ever give the cafe, to be honest. So, I hope you keep coming by. Canis Espada. Let's see. In the peaceful fairy world Medio, he is the sole governor of death, known as the Fairy of Death. Due to being so ominous, other fairies keep their distance from him. Oh god, can you not? Wow.
それは我のセリフだ今後ともよろしく頼むマスター
I should be asking you to keep inviting me. I hope we can continue just like this. I looked toward the face I could not see, and we shared a chuckle together. A gentle laugh that could contest the joy of the banquet being held far away. To think we're in chapter 5 already. Wow. I cannot deal with this right now, so I'm just gonna... What the... Alright, wow, to think we're already far away in chapter 5. Jesus Christ. Okay. Why am I fanboying over a man who doesn't have a face? Beats me! We're on the levels of dying. You, me, Yuzu, and Jazzy. I'm pretty sure everyone else who's lurking right now because, like, I'm freaking dying over here. Diabetes. And I am all here for it. Oh, this makes me so happy. As both an ultimate player and, you know, someone who is very sentimental despite the fact that I don't look like it. But yeah, from here, I'm gonna go ahead and stop for the night. And I seriously cannot wait to continue how this is gonna go. Thank you all for tuning into my stream. And oh wow, it's midnight. And wow, I surpassed my usual amount of streaming hours. That's nice. Even though I haven't chatted that much, I've been listening in, and now I want to play this. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the stream. Yep, it's a new record for me. Yes, yes. Thank you for the stream, Ikurisu. Yep. Since it's midnight here, that means it's Wednesday today. So, as you know, I will be playing Code Vein later. So that'll be at 6 p.m. PDT, 9 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Philippine time. And I believe, again, 3 a.m. Central European time. Get prepared for all the rage and salt you will probably hear from me because this next place I'm gonna explore in Code Vein is pretty huge and I'm kind of scared of, who knows what I'm gonna encounter. Again, thank y'all for tuning in. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. Good night. And yes, look forward to Chuny Souls tomorrow. Bye bye.